out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this evening, weather permitting, the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the Seattle Mariners in the second game of a 3-game series here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Folks, how you doing? Sorry I'm a few minutes late, but we've got a rain delay. Who knows for how long? So late I shall be. I've got some breakfast to eat. We're going to be hanging out here for a little bit. I have a feeling that I'm not in Baltimore to be able to report firsthand what the weather is doing or if it's turning for the better or for the worse, but I do know that the Mariners are probably not trying to come back to Baltimore again this season. They're going to want to try to squeeze these 2 games in, tonight and tomorrow afternoon. And also, regarding tomorrow, I don't know what the weather has in store, but if something's just coming in tonight, it could linger till tomorrow. I just don't know what we're in for, folks. If you got any weather information, feel free to pop it into the chat here. How you doing there, chat? Just a handful of people here, but I'm glad you're here. We got some baseball tonight and some news to talk about, but I think what I want to do more than anything is check out the Delmarva Shorebirds, who are about to play the Lynchburg. What's their logo? What's their mascot, or what do you call it? Hillcats. The Hillcats. The Delmarva Shorebirds are about to take on the Lynchburg Hillcats, and folks, there are several brand new Orioles either picked up in the draft before the All-Star break or at the trade deadline just about 2 weeks ago. Several players are making their Orioles debut in this game between Delmarva and Lynchburg, so I'm interested in following along with that. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and pop this little game day thing onto the screen over here. As my microphone just falls out, luckily into my lap and not onto the floor. Yeah, I need a little more slack. That's the problem. I was known for being a complete slacker, and here I am now lacking slack. It's very ironic. Okay, so I take this link, pop it in over here, and what do we got? Right there, in game. Put that in. What do we get? That is a giant black box. Okay, there we go. All right, let me see what I can do with this. Stand by. We're going to look for some alternative programming here because Vahiva Aloy is about to make his Orioles professional debut. And I'm trying to see if we can get this up on the screen here, that you can still see it. Let's see if this works. Why is it so dark? It's not this dark where I'm looking. It's like it's on night mode. All right. Can you guys even see that? Well, it says they're in warm-up. First pitch for the Delmarva game is supposed to be right about now. I wonder if they've got any issues with weather as well. But yeah, in this ball game, let me bring up the Delmarva starting lineup card for the Shorebirds here. Folks, forgive the complete lack of anything resembling professionalism. I'm sure you've come to get used to that over time. But, yeah, we've got Vahiva Aloy making his debut. He's going to DH and lead off for the Shorebirds. Ike Irish, who was the top pick in this most recent draft. I think he went number 19 overall. Is that right? He's going to actually make a start in right field tonight. Actually, tonight, I think it's his second game. He played at first base last night. Also, Cobb Hightower, who was part of the Padres package shortstop when we sent Ryan O'Hearn and Ramon Laureano over the Padres. He is in the lineup batting fifth. And then you've got probably the biggest name to come back our way from the Padres trade that gave them O'Hearn and Laureano, and that's the young pitcher, very large young man, Boston Bateman. He's pitching in this game tonight. So I want to keep an eye on this, assuming that the weather where this is being played is okay. Bank of the James Stadium. Let's see. Where is this? This is in Lynchburg. Okay. Lynchburg, Virginia. Let's take a look at Lynchburg weather. I'm showing cloudy without rain. Okay. So they should be getting started there. Oh, they have. Aloy is at the plate right now with a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right. So Vahiva Aloy, and folks, Vahiva. There's W's in his name, but I've come to realize that these W's have to be pronounced like V's. Vahiva Aloy. I'm trying to refresh this to see if it works. It's a mess, folks. I still got my breakfast over here. I want to eat that. And now it's just a giant black screen. Well, that didn't do me any good. Oh, we got something. What happened? It's too small for me to even see what the hell we're looking at. Is this a giant waste of time? Could be. Maybe it makes more sense to do this. And then kind of like that. Little bit. Is it showing? It doesn't look like it's showing you live. All right, it's kind of, if you squint, you can kind of see what's going on. So keep an eye on that, folks. Again, Vahiva Aloy, Ike Irish, Cobb Hightower, and the pitcher Boston Bateman. He'll be on the mound here in the next half inning. Irish with a base hit. Okay, infield single for Ike Irish, folks. Hey, Mike Elias, you know you've done well with the Orioles when, we're sitting here mid-August watching the Delmarva Shorebirds instead. Getting excited for players that I hope will make their debut after you make your departure, sir. No rain or thunder right now, but they won't even let you go to your seats? What? Oh, boy. All right. Charm City chat, how are you guys doing? Let's see. Everybody's names are all screwy still. Sorry about that. I'll just call it the way I see it. At Football, at NDJ, at Matt, at Card, at Kurt, at Chowa, at George, at Rob, at Edward, at Bam, And is that about it? That might be it. Could be it. Anyway, I think what I'm going to do at this point is eat my breakfast. It's still hot. There's nothing else going on. There's 40 people chilling. Hey, hit the like button if you don't mind while you're here. Get it out of the way. And, yeah. I wish I had something, at least something audio to play. Oh, you know what I could play in the background? I'll play some old school highlights from the BirdWatcher Channel. All right. Old school highlights from the BirdWatcher Channel. I'll be off screen so you don't have to see me eating. Nobody wants to watch that. But let's see. Oh, yeah. When the Orioles couldn't get on the BORAD. How about a Vance Honeycutt inside the park home run call? Let's see what this was like. This is from spring training.
This ball's heading in the air to left center, heading toward the gap. A long run, and that ball's going to drop in and bounce over the wall. And it's still in play. I thought that ball bounced out of the stadium, coming all the way around and scoring. Are you kidding me? Did he just inside the park homer that? Vance Honeycutt just hit an inside the park home run, folks. I thought that ball went over the wall, surely. Vance didn't care. He just kept running all the way, folks. That is awesome. I can't say bye-bye birdie because it didn't leave the yard. It's an inside the park home run. We're tied at 2. Holy cow.
Hey.
This ball's heading in the air to left center.
All right, shut up.
Heading toward the gap. A long run, and that...
All right, we heard it the first time. Hey, how about this? Name your favorite Oriole player from the past 2 years, and let me see if I can find a highlight for you of that player. Now, if you're going to pick Yeremil Geraldo, I'm not going to have anything, but you know. So, yeah, I'm taking requests for highlight picks while I eat. I'm going off camera right now. There I go. Anybody? Come on. Who do you want to hear? A gunner? How about an old Santander replay? Anybody in the mood? How about anything we did good against the Yankees? Does anybody have anything? I'm trying to fill some time and play something while I'm eating. Colton Cowser says Card Crazed. Okay. Thank you for your participation. Oh, and George says said. All right, we'll go in order. Said. I'm sure I've got a great catch clip in here. Let's go with... All right, this isn't as easy to look through as I thought. There's a lot in here. Okay, this was against the San Diego Padres last July 28th at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Let's see what happens. This is called Mullins Does It Yet Again.
Oh, that one skied into center field and deep, going back on it, and a leaping grab against the wall. Cedric Mullins has done it again. No other center fielder can do what this man does. He covers all the ground. Cedric Mullins has saved the day. What a catch. Don't tell me this guy doesn't belong somewhere. If not on this team, look at this catch, folks. Crashing into the 410-foot sign, the deepest part of the yard. And he went in, committed his entire body to make this catch. Cedric Mullins, you're my hero.
All right. Colton Cowser. You know, I think I got the perfect place to start with Cowser. Going back to when he really made his mark with the team, that series out in Boston, that Fenway series. This is called Moo in the Mist.
Anderson is getting loose for Boston. This one's hit in the air, right field. It's going back, and it's going to clear the bullpen. Bye, birdie. Cowser cannot be stopped. Folks, Colton Cowser has gone mad cow disease. 9-3 Orioles. Let's hear the moos. Colton Cowser absolutely crushes the baseball deep into the mist in this Boston night. 9-3 Orioles.
All right. Bradish. I don't know if I have a Bradish clip. Bradish has been hurt too much. Since I started my channel, I might have called like 2 Bradish games. I know you guys can hear me chewing. I'm sorry. But Laureano, let me see. I got to be honest. I haven't clipped out highlights like I used to. I guess the way the team has gone. Well, this says Ramon loves a short porch. This could be Laureano. This could be Arias. I think it's Arias though. Yeah, I think our best bet is the closest we'll get to a Laureano clip is Ramon Arias clip. Sorry. But it's against the Yankees, folks. Back on June 20th of this season, Sagano against Max Fried, this happened.
Full count on Arias. The milkman on deck. Payoff pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to right. Backing up. Still backing up. And that ball is over the wall. Bye, birdie. A short porch special in the Bronx has given the Orioles the lead late. Ramon Arias, just 337 feet, gets the job done. It's 4-3 in the 8th inning. Oh, doctor!
It's magic, you know.
Full count on Arias.
All right, so not Laureano. By the way, if you want a Laureano highlight, you can probably find one on MLB.com or Twitter today because he hit a 2-run homer for the Padres in their game earlier. Hey, get this, folks. Ramon Laureano still raking now for the Padres, who I guess can go ahead and exercise his player option or their team option or whatever the hell it is for next season. So they'll get to have a player like him for, peanuts, basically. Anyway. How about just a random clip that has nothing to do with a particular player? Sometimes I try to be amusing, folks. Oh, here's where Iron Mike Tyson sits in on the play-by-play. Let's check in with Iron Mike.
We got a 1-2 count on Trevor Lawnock. That pitch is inside. Come on, Blue. That was close enough. 2-2 count. Kramer kicks and deals. Called strike 3. Strikeout for Dean Kramer. And the Orioles keep the lead 2-1.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
This guy does impressions of something. Oh, wait, now I'm Mike Tyson as Chip Chipperson or something.
Last year's big win. A bacon highlight. Let's see. Well, I mean, one of my favorite calls is the Mullins hit over the head of Alex Verdugo. Is this that game? Let's see. Where the hell is it? Okay, I suck at this. I'm not very good at finding these clips. I guess I could title them a little better. Yeah, I mean, everybody's doing good for the Brewers. Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Hey, here's me saying, here's me giving like a motivational speech or something.
We're going to be fine. I can't wait. You know what? I relish the idea that so many people are going to look at the Orioles as a team that makes the playoffs with no chance. Give me that title. Give me that underdog title.
All right, maybe I don't want to hear this one. Oh, no. I'm almost done eating, folks. Thanks for hanging in there. Here's one called Melanie Toe-to-Toe Newman's Expert Insight. What is this? What could this possibly be about? Oh, this one says BW is fed up right now. All right. Let's see what I'm fed up about.
Tonight, but is there a certain point where a concerning stretch starts
It's a post-game interview I can hear.
to become a concerning season with just how long this has continued for him?
Why even ask about Craig Kimbrell? Who cares?
It's kind of how the innings have been going lately, where he gets 2 quick outs and then, a base hit and then a stolen base, and just kind of tough time putting a clean inning together. So throwing the ball really well, first 2 hitters punch outs, and then Story kind of a nice piece of hitting there on a fastball away, and then just didn't execute after that.
Well, and that's a big decision that's looming for the Orioles, because it's not just does Craig Kimbrell ultimately make it into the postseason roster. You also factor in Danny Coulomb and Jacob Webb.
Craig Kimbrell, he got us his first 2 outs, and then Trevor Story, good at bat, he got a ball in there, and then after that, well,
is due up here pretty soon.
Yeah, what about after that? That's where all the bad stuff happened. That's what we're kind of talking about. But he got the first 2 outs.
Don't you love the media, folks? Ooh, that was spicy. How about this says BW shows off the goods. What is that about? How about Jackson Halliday's first Major League home run? How about that?
The 0-2. Swung on and hit in the air to right field and deep. If this is fair, this is going to go. Bye, birdie. Jackson Holiday has just hit his first Major League home run, and it's a grand salami. Go crazy, Baltimore. The Orioles have made it 8-3. Your boy's going crazy.
It's magic, you know.
Welcome to the show, Jackson Holiday. Splash it up, baby. Holy cow. A grand slam onto the flag court. My God, 4 men drinking from the Homer hose.
Ah, the good times. Oh, speaking of good times.
Oh, damn.
Mountain, this is what it's all about.
Damn. James. Good times, anytime you need a place. Good times, anytime you need a friend. Good times, anytime you need. Not getting hassled, not getting hustled. Keeping your head above water. Getting every out that you can. Trying to protect the 1-run lead. Good times. Going for a 5-game win streak. Good times. BW is really trying. Good times. Ain't we lucky we got 'em. All right, folks. Oh.
What is this? The Toto joke incident. What is this?
Janet. Do you want to remove the joke? Should I remove the joke? Over the Rainbow. Good song by Toto because Wizard of Oz. Janet. It doesn't even really make sense. Toto didn't sing the song in the movie. There wasn't a singing dog in Wizard of Oz last I checked. It doesn't even really make sense.
How's the Delmarva game doing, guys? We're in the bottom of the second. So Vahiva Loy flied out, Ike Irish with a base hit. Bottom of the first, with Boston Bateman on the mound. He got the first batter out on called strikes, struck out the next batter. Excuse me. We're now in the bottom of the second inning. And, excuse me again. No score between Delmarva and Lynchburg. All right. Even though I just started getting the hiccups, going to try to come up on the screen here. Hi, everybody. How you doing? I don't really know what, if anything. Maybe it would make more sense to do this. Let's do it like that. Let's cut that crap out and then make this a little larger so people can read it a little better. Put it right about there. Okay. This is me in the corner. All right. Like, how did I sound like Shaggy? Okay, guys, let me first check on the Twitter feed, see if there's any updates on this weather. If anybody is on location in the Baltimore area. Let me know what you're seeing and feeling and regarding the weather. And I don't see anybody mentioning me, so I'm not going to try and read through this whole chat. But if you want to get my attention, that's the way to do it. We're probably a couple of minutes away from playing some Yahtzee, folks. Starting to look like a Yahtzee night. The Norfolk Tides are also playing. George says it's bad. That's not good. As opposed to good, Norfolk and Jacksonville, they're down in Florida. No score there. Actually, they're just getting warmed up. That game has yet to start, but is about to. Heavy thunder. Dylan Beavers set to lead it off for the Tides in that one. Maverick Hanley batting second. Basayo, who, by the way, his birthday today, folks. Sammy Basayo. Go out and have yourself a stiff drink, my friend. You're 21 years old today. So, Basayo, if the Orioles are all about service time manipulation, and it's the only thing that's preventing him from getting called up, which means he's like 3 days away from getting called up. It sucks that we couldn't call him up while he was still 20. To be able to get a player through your system and up in the bigs at the catcher position by the age of 20, it doesn't happen that often, folks. I can think of just a couple of guys. Like Pudge Rodriguez was like one. The list is very short. It's an achievement in itself for a position like that to make it by the age of 20. And Basayo is not going to get there by 20, but it'll be within a week or 2 weeks, 3 at the most. Basically 20. Oh, great. My chat just disconnected. Fantastic. The PGA Tour is in Owings Mills this weekend. Okay. Not really a golf follower, but for the local angle, that's good. I have no idea if I'm even still on the air right now. It just said chat disconnected. Folks, can you hear me? Can you feel me near you? All right, I'm back. Okay. So the chat went down for a little bit. We're off to a great start tonight, folks. We got a team that basically couldn't score in the first game of the series. Now we're sitting here waiting for a game to start. But hey, I guess you have that as a silver lining. We've scored as many runs in a rain delay as we did last night, right? Could Basayo possibly be the best hitting? And of course, possible. Of course. The only teams that I would say, pump the brakes. If we were the Reds, I'd be like, well, Johnny Bench might want to have a word with you. If we were the Dodgers / Mets, I don't know, take your pick, but Mike Piazza might want to have a word with you. But in terms of the Orioles, if you're talking about just hitting, and we look back at Wieters, he didn't really pan out to be the guy we thought in terms of the hitting. Adley started well, and I think it's too early to write him off. If you're going back in time, Chris Hoyles is pretty good. Pretty good. Like that 96 team, that lineup, I was looking back at it again. Just ridiculous, the lineup. It was like Brady Anderson, Roberto Alomar, Rafael Palmeiro, Bobby Bonilla, Kyle Ripken Jr., B.J. Surhoff, Chris Hoyles. There was not Everybody in that lineup had like 20-plus homers. Everybody had an OPS like over 800. Brady had 50 homers that year, and we all know why. But holy cow. Anyway, Chris Hoyles was a pretty good offensive catcher. I mean, he wasn't elite, but in terms of our history, I'd have to say he belongs somewhere in the conversation until a guy like a Basayo or a Rutschman sticks around. Mickey Tettleton, not a very long Orioles career, but man, oh man, could that guy crush a baseball. He was like my favorite Oriole back in the 89 season, the Why Not season. Fruit Loops, Mickey Tettleton. Otherwise, guys we've had behind the plate more known for their defense, Etchebarren and Dempsey, Bob Melvin. But for hitting, yeah, I don't think there's really too many guys for Basayo to top. Probably his stiffest competition is the guy currently on the team right now. And that's only if Adley can get his act back together again. Yeah, Randy Myers in the bullpen. Yeah, just the 96 team. Eddie Murray. I forgot about Eddie Murray. I mean, he started the season, I think, somewhere else, but at some point he came over, was added to that lineup. I mean, the lineup was ridiculous. We had like Surhoff batting 8th with like a 288 average, 23 homers, and like 78 RBI. That was like our 8-hitter. It was nuts. Cal had to bat like 6th during those days. Too many damn good players in there. Right. Are we getting any updates from the official folks? I'd like an update, please. I mean, they could even give us... Oh, speaking of unable to give an accurate prediction or estimate in terms of time, Colton Cowser. This came out 2 hours ago on Rock Kabatko's Twitter feed. Colton Cowser and Tyler O'Neill will be out a little longer than hoped. You know what we need to stop using when we start talking about player injuries and timetables and the process needed in order to work their way back into playing shape? You know what word we need to just completely abandon from this moment forward when trying to articulate what's happening? Hope. Stop it. Stop giving us a projection that is overly optimistic, only to tell us when we get near that time, oh, it's going to be a little longer than that. Sorry. It's just bad form. Why do you do this to us as fans? Why are you constantly either being non-transparent about an injury, or if you do give us some kind of a timetable, it's always this optimistic BS that never lives up. Now, you tell me, folks, if somebody were to tell you that, like, X player won't be back for another 2 months, and then it turns out 6 weeks down the road, like a couple of weeks before that 2-month timetable, surprise, X player is now back on a rehab assignment, back earlier than expected, and is now probably going to be back in a few days. When has anyone ever felt upset about being told that an injured player was returning sooner than hoped or sooner than expected? Nobody would ever complain. Hey, no, wait a minute. He's not supposed to be back for another month. How dare you tell me that he's coming back now? I made plans to not have him around, right? It makes no sense. If you're going to make a guess on the side of out longer than you think, not out best case scenario. All you're doing is setting us up for disappointment. It's a very simple concept. You know, like when you make a plan with somebody and you're trying to decide on a time to meet. You don't say to yourself, well, if the traffic is perfect and I find a parking spot right on time, I could probably be there by 6:05. So just say like 6:20, and then if you get there early, nobody's upset. I don't know. NDJ says it's a business. What's the business? What's the business of telling fans that a player is going to be out X amount of time, and then when that time comes around, they go, oh, I guess we were off on our estimate. It's going to be longer. How is that good for PR? How is that good for the fan base wanting to trust what the team is telling them? No idea how long the delay is, Chilo. Not a clue. But I'll tell you this. The Mariners, West Coast team, it's late in the season. I took a look at both teams' schedules. There really is only like one off day that both these teams have that they could potentially make this up. Excuse me. The Mariners do have to travel after tomorrow's game, but it's not very far. We also travel. We have to travel farther. We have to go to Houston. They're going up to New York. But on September the 4th, both teams have a day off. The Orioles will start a homestand the following day, so they could get back from their road trip the day before in time for that off day. And then the Mariners will be in the middle of a road trip. They play Tampa, have an off day. They could come up to Baltimore, play, and then they would have the Braves right after that starting September 5th, which I'm sure they would not want to do, to play in Tampa, fly up to Baltimore for one day, and then fly right back down to Atlanta, especially when you consider they're a team that's actually contending, and we aren't. So I got a feeling that no matter what decision is made regarding these games, whether they're postponed, whether they're flat out just canceled and then not played unless need be, which sometimes happen, your game after the regular season, sort of makeup game, if necessary kind of a thing. Could be a lot of different things, but I feel like they're going to decide what to do based on what the needs of the Mariners are more than ours. Again, just because they're contending. Their games matter more than ours. It's sad to say, but that's the truth. Hey, Derek with a super chat. Thanks for doing what you do. Hit the like button. Okay, I'll hit the like button on your super chat. Thank you, Derek. Right.
Message for you, son.
BW, I have a question for you. I'm never going to get anybody to use the @ mention, am I? It's never going to work. Yes. When do you think Dylan Beavers gets called up to the team? I think we'll see him on Monday in Boston. That's my guess. The earliest he would come would be 1 or 2 games earlier in Houston this weekend. The latest he would be called up would probably be September 1st. The Orioles could wait a few extra days just to make it not look so obvious that everything was done for service time manipulation. But we all know. But yeah, I'm thinking Boston, Monday. That's where we start our road trip. He can travel with us up to Boston. It's a place where a lot of Orioles have either made their debuts or sort of broken it. I just talked about this last night. And we just listened to a couple of highlights to drive this point home, which is a lot of Orioles have sort of made their mark with the team debuting or at least, popping off while playing up at Fenway. Jackson Holliday made his major league debut at Fenway, although he was struggling up there, remember, with his dad in the crowd and everything. Colton Cowser, early last season, that first road trip out to Fenway, that's when he went crazy. He wound up winning Player of the Week and had himself a great rookie season. Came up just short of Rookie of the Year. Adley Rutschman, after his rookie campaign, the following season, his first opening day against Boston at Fenway, 5 hits, 5 for 5 for Adley. So there is some recent history, several examples of Orioles, whether debuting or just kind of very, very early, having success at Fenway. So for me, Dylan Beavers, you're the next guy on Monday. Now, I don't know if Basayo will be caught up as well. I think they're going to wait a little bit longer on him. I think they are. We'll see. For one thing, they have Maverick Hanley. He's probably going to be ready if they want to use him until September 1st. And then we have an extra roster spot. That could be a time for Basayo's call-up. And then the other thing, again, it's a different position. You want to see, even though I think, with the team at this point, I don't think it's going to hurt Basayo too much to break in with the big club. There's not going to be a whole lot of pressure. We're not really playing for any significant achievement. But let's go ahead and get that seasoning in up here with the big club. That way, going into next year, he can be in a better position to help the team next year. Chances of a doubleheader being played tomorrow. I mean, there's a chance card, but I don't think they want to do it unless they absolutely have to. Because, again, it's a travel day for both teams. The whole idea of playing these afternoon games midweek is to allow these teams the time it takes to travel and give them the chance to, take a breath before playing in the new city. But I think they're going to try to squeeze this game. If there's a window to get it in, if they can only get 5, I could totally see a situation where it's a 5-inning game and they call it early. It looks like Chesapeake got on the board. Let's see what happened here. Folks, there's so many teams to follow. The Chesapeake Bay Sox. What's going on with them? I'm following 3 different minor league affiliates for the Orioles. Enrique Bradfield Jr. is leading off for the Bay Sox in their lineup tonight. He had an opposite field home run last night, by the way. So props to Enrique. Oppo Taco for Bradfield. I mean, he's not built like a guy you would think that could hit an opposite field home run, but he did last night. There's a clip of it up. If we go to the Bay Sox Twitter feed. Zach Fruit is on the mound. And he, 2 innings, 5 walks, 2 hits, a wild pitch, and somehow only gave up 2 earned runs. Wow. Must have left the bases loaded twice. All right. Oh, I got something I want to talk about. Here is a completely off-topic thing. Where am I? Am I on the air? Excuse me. I've got, is this done? This is done. Folks, I don't know about you, but let's get this a little bit out of the way. Let's just kind of, let's just tuck that over to the corner. How you doing, everybody? I'm a huge fan of really, really, really bad movies. The kinds of movies that are so incompetently made are just they just make you. How did this movie ever get into the development? There's so much of a process in movie making. So many people are involved. So many steps until your final product, and then when you're talking about a movie that is coming out of a major production studio. With a real budget and features like actors you've heard of and what have you. You expect a certain standard of quality of movie, even if the story is lame, even if the acting is a little uninspired, even if the directing is a little, just kind of stale and unimaginative. It might be just a bad movie, but it's at least competently made, right? You can at least suspend your disbelief and immerse yourself, into the movie. That's the whole point. Visual storytelling, all right? People love movies. Well, there's a movie that came out on Amazon Prime, I guess, about 2 weeks ago now, that since it has come out, people can't stop talking about it, and I finally had a chance to check it out myself only a day or two ago. The off day I had. And I'm talking about, does anybody know? They have made War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds, the H.G. Wells famous novella that was then converted into a radio program that Orson Welles famously struck fear into many listeners probably about, 90 years ago now. And, they even made a Tom Cruise Spielberg joint probably about 20 years ago now. War of the Worlds. People know this story, right? Aliens come down. They basically take over the human race, harvest them. It's one of those total doom, no way to win kind of movies. Well, they've made another one. Yes, Michael. Starring Ice Cube. And folks, I got to tell you, I would not spend 3 minutes just building up to this if this movie wasn't so bad that it just might be worth your attention. This War of the Worlds 2025 starring Ice Cube movie. I mean, just to use the word movie is already questionable. Pick something. Pick any aspect of making a movie. Editing, screenwriting, directing, sound design, cinematography, art direction. Just pick anything. All of it is uninspired, cheap, half-assed. This movie was made during the height of COVID, apparently. So it would explain why it's one of these sort of... this is where they went wrong. It's a bottle movie. If you're familiar with the concept of a bottle movie, it's a kind of film that, a lot of, if not all of the action of the movie takes place in one location. You've kind of got your main core of actors within that physical space playing out an entire movie. Like a very famous example of that would be 12 Angry Men, considered by many one of the best films ever made. Sidney Lumet, 1956, I think. Henry Fonda. And that's a bottle movie. Breakfast Club would be a bottle movie, right? Everybody's sitting in on detention for an hour and 40 minutes or whatever it is. Reservoir Dogs, Quentin Tarantino's first movie. Another perfect example of a bottle movie where a low budget, by writing a story that takes place mainly in one location, and the drama of the movie is really about the interaction between the characters and trying to figure out who's the rat and all that stuff. Perfect bottle movie. This War of the Worlds is a bottle movie in the way that it all takes place with Ice Cube sitting at his desk looking at his computer. But it's supposed to also be like this stunning blockbuster summer action-packed alien invasion. Stuff's blowing up everywhere. High-tech gadgetry used to track things. And it is just so lame. Like the ambition of this movie, based on the when you compare it to the budget and the lack of Ice Cube. You've never seen somebody phone it in. There are lines Ice Cube delivers in this movie where he's not talking on camera, where you know he is just literally sitting with the script in front of him, just reading it like he's been reading it for the first time. He sounds like he's reading a book report in 6th grade in front of the class. It is mind-boggling. And again, like, you're spending most of the time just with this close-up of Ice Cube's face and is reacting to things that you know he's not actually seeing. Everybody involved in this movie, nobody's actually interacting with anybody, again, because it was shot in COVID. So he's sitting here talking to people who are talking like on a FaceTime thing, and also like all this stuff is happening in real time. So the movie starts, there's no invasion. The invasion starts, and within like 20 seconds, there's a reporter giving like a sideline report about everything going on with the, like, who had time to put this to. It's such a mess. It makes no sense. It's lazy. Oh, I love it. And Ice Cube is so bad. Like, man, I grew up with this dude in NWA. This guy was hardcore. He did not want to mess with Ice Cube. Now, it's been 20 years since he did, like, what was that thing with, like, that awful, like, family movie, Where in the World Are We Going, or something. He's done a lot of junk late, for a long time. I'm not saying Ice Cube has got this great, are we there yet? Yeah, I mean, once I saw an ad for Ice Cube and Are We There Yet? Like, I'm like, all right, you've lost your card. You lost that Compton card that you used to carry, right? Like, how am I supposed to take any of your lyrics seriously after you've made Are We There Yet, right? Like, you done sold out. But, man, this movie makes Are We There Yet look like he's, like, completely immersing himself into some, like, crazy role that might get him an Oscar. The War of the Worlds, it's so bad. I'm sorry. I'm not doing a good job explaining it. It's just bad. I urge you guys to go out there and at least look on YouTube and just look up War of the Worlds 25 reviews or reactions, and just the entire internet, every generation of moviegoer, that we're all sharing this same experience of enjoying how bad this movie is. We've got a play-by-play with JJ Raid going on, folks, while we sit in a rain delay for a game that has yet to start. But let me say this. If there are people like David Guanzin here, hello, David. Hello, PJC, I can tell. You are a Magic member. I'm looking at the binoculars. There's Shantae. Hey, folks, if you're here, please subscribe to the channel. I don't know if you've noticed, but this Orioles season is not exactly gone the way we had hoped, and it has taken a big hit to the channel in terms of turnout and projecting certain numbers like subscribers. So I don't mean to sound desperate, but the fact is I am. Please consider, if you're here right now, subscribing to this here channel. And, it'd really mean a lot to me if you did. Rob says it's a light. Rob says he's about to leave. Well, wait a minute, Rob. If you're already there, don't go. Don't goo. That's bad. Let me check back in on these other games here. Yeah, so right now, being the mad Oriole fan that I am, I'm now watching our minor league affiliates and what they're doing in their respective games. Fahiva Aloy in his second at-bat flied out to center field. Ike Irish in his second at-bat flied out to left. Hey, Annie's here with a new Magic membership. Wow, I've got... Okay. A little bit of heartburn, folks. And Jack Dwight with a super chat as well. I need a faster chin. I'm not quite sure what that means. Like to get out of the way of a pitch up and in? Like some chin music? I need a faster chin. I'll see what I can do. Annie, thanks for the Magic membership.
Message for you, son. Message for you, son.
That one goes out to Scultsy FTW. Actually, regarding these free Magic memberships, folks, I need to ask, if you've received one before, and it's okay if you did and then decided, well, I don't want to renew this or I don't want to continue, this was a gift. I'm not trying to pay for this. Totally understandable. I just don't know, being on this side, how that all works. What I'm trying to drive at is I'm concerned that by giving out Magic memberships to random people, that those random people who may not be here that often or at all get some kind of alert or email saying that they've gotten this Magic membership. And then what does that, and again, if you have experienced this I want to get a response from you. Does that require you to then have to do something in order to cancel? Or would it start to renew something? I just don't want anybody feeling like it's a gimmick to like trap people into monthly paying out for these memberships once they've had a free month or whatever. I'm hoping that if you're given a free one, you're not really signing up for anything. So once it expires, you're not obligated to cancel something or anything, right? No shot, you have to quit it yourself. No shot? What do you mean by no shot? Oh, no shot. Oh, I see. I thought those are two different. I gotcha. So it automatically expires. So, okay. So that's all I'm worried about. I did not want to. I was worried because sometimes I would see a night where a lot of Magic memberships would go out. No, I know what that means by it. Yeah, I got you, Chupa. I thought these were two. I thought there was a missing punctuation mark that made it like. I gotcha. Anyway, as you could probably understand, I was concerned that if it was like that, where people were being told, well, if you don't cancel, it's going to automatically do this or something. And then they're like, you know what? That's really sleazy. I don't like that. And now I'm going to unsubscribe to your channel. So I'm just worried that these free Magic memberships might cause some people to do the opposite thing you want, which is to say, screw this. I'm just severing ties with this channel entirely. But if you're telling me nobody has to worry about getting auto-charged or anything like that, then I suppose. But maybe just the courtesy email that gets sent out. Hey, you just got a free membership. Maybe that rubs some people the wrong way. Hey, I don't want to get some email. I didn't ask for this. I don't know. It's all paranoia, folks. Right. What about the tarp? The tarp is winning. Oh, Froggy says, for me, YouTube sends an email letting me know that I got a gifted membership. The membership ends at the end of 30 days. You need to opt in to renew. Okay. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay. So nobody should feel like something sinister is going on with the free memberships, all right? They're free, and you're not like Because you know how a lot of these companies are. Oh, here's something for free. All you got to do is fill out this card. Next thing you know, you're locked into something, or you're constantly getting inundated with emails and whatnot. Yeah, I just didn't want. Well, I wanted to make sure none of that was the case. So, okay. Where are we at? It is now 7:32 p.m. East Coast. It might be time for some Yahtzee, guys. Hey, Delmarva's up 2-zip. How did we get there? How do we get there? A double steal. We had a double steal for Delmarva that involved Cobb Hightower stealing home, folks. How about that? Cobb Hightower, one of the position play, probably in terms of position players, probably the biggest name we got back, or at least in terms of prospect value, from all those deadline deals back on the last day of July. Obviously, if you were following any of the activity that day, the vast majority of players that we brought in were pitchers, but we did bring in some position players. Cobb Hightower, I think, of all the position players we traded in, has got the highest prospect tag. And here he is, already starting to do some interesting things. Stealing a double steal and stealing home. So that's a nice little something. And then what's Boston Bateman doing on the mound? Very interested in Bateman. Well, he's given up a home run. No, that's not him. That's, where the hell am I? Where's the regular box score for this? There we go. Bateman has gone 4 innings, has not given up a run, 3 hits, and 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. So that's a $1.25 whip, a 0 ERA, and a K per inning on the day for Boston Bateman. I guess this is not his first appearance. He has an ERA already, but it's good, 1.29. 53 pitches, 30 for strikes. Once again, Boston Bateman. Oh, great. Now my back button's not working again. There we go. What are the... this dude is 6'8", 240. 6'8", this kid. And he won't be 20 until next month. He's a teenager at 6'8". Right now pitching for Delmarva. All right. Bateman is a righty, I believe. I just had his... Yeah, let me check. Let me be sure. We did draft... We took a lefty. No, he's a lefty. He is a... I thought I just saw it. Yeah, he's a lefty. Nice. Yeah, Rod, I mentioned it not too long ago. 2-run homer from Laureano for the Padres today. Is this the new Kyle Stowers watch? Have we moved on from Stowers? Now we're just monitoring Ortiz because the Brewers can't stop winning, and Laureano because we should never have traded him. We just look at our outfield, and he wasn't an expensive player, and we had a way to bring him back for next year. But look at our minor league system now, BW. It's all been upgraded. That's great. But I'm not interested in double-A titles or single-A titles. I'm interested in the big prize. Yeah, I'm not trying to, make our farm better at the expense of the main team. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah, of all the guys. Now, it seems like the Padres probably really it seemed like a situation where the Padres weren't going to deal with the O's unless the O's were like, well, we want to move O'Hearn as well. I don't know if Ryan O'Hearn was getting a whole lot of offers out there, guys. I'm not sure. Laureano was definitely the more attractive of the two, even though O'Hearn had earned that all-star nod. So it could be a situation where the Orioles wanted to get back a package of prospects or the Padres, they wanted Laureano, but not necessarily O'Hearn. But the Orioles were like, well, if you want Laureano, you're going to have to take O'Hearn too. I don't know. It feels like something. How is O'Hearn doing? Oh, I'm not arguing the Padres didn't need who they went out and got. Yeah, I mean, they did what they needed to do. Yeah, that's I don't think you're causing any controversy with that statement. I think most Baltimore sports fans are already looking at the NFL from about 2 weeks ago on forward. I can't blame them, but boy, it does hurt my channel. All right, let's take a look around. Let's take a look around. Hey, we've got a start time, 8:15. Here we go. So it's 7:39. That is 35 minutes. 35 minutes, which means I got time to play a little bit of Yahtzee. Who's ready? Oh, by the way, Chesapeake just put some runs up. Bradfield. Norfolk haven't done anything the first two innings. Beavers, Hanley, and Basai all struck out in the first inning. Ouch. All right. Folks, I'm over at the Yahtzee multiplayer waiting room waiting for you. Do you want to play BW? Who is this guy? CB Hoagie. I don't know you. I'm waiting for somebody who I could recognize to challenge me. Los Pollos. I don't know Los Pollos. I don't know. No lo so. What did I come over here for? They canceled. Who are you? Oh, I didn't mean to accept this. All right, well, might as well, get a practice game out of the way anyway. Hey, folks. Got everything I need over here? Do. Oh, look at that. That was sick. I'm watching a fly on my TV screen, and he keeps on climbing where the grass is because he thinks it's outside. Ain't nothing worse than a dumb fly. I hope this slider's got enough juice. I don't feel like getting up. Well, I've already got my straights. That sucked. Folks, if you want to be the next to take on BW in a game of Yahtzee, Stand by.
He met a strange
Oh, look at this awful roll. What an awful, awful roll. Oh, boy. I'm just... I'm telling you, folks, you got to at least take a peek at that War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube. It is so bad. There's lines that he reads that are it's precious. How bad it is. 4 6s. I'm in a world of pain right now. I'm in a world of pain. Ooh, that was a nice little change up. I still need 4 of a kind up top somewhere else. A gambling site for Yahtzee. I hope not. People gamble on everything, though. Damn it. All right. You're not getting a Yahtzee. I'm not getting a Yahtzee. What do you got? Body cam shows Powerball winner being arrested a day after collecting a $167 million prize. What were they arrested for? Like they had a prior? They had a warrant out? Surely they wouldn't be dumb enough to commit a crime after having just won that much money. I would be as careful as possible. Don't get a large straight. Damn it. Damn you. Damn you, dirty apes. What's horrible? Ah, crap. What do they get arrested for? For kicking an officer in the face during a fight while he was collecting his money? Or did this happen way before? You cannot convince me somebody on the day he's about to collect hundreds of millions of dollars. Wait a minute. I got 40, 50, 56, 57. Yeah, 3. I'll take bird in the hand and all. I got to look up this story. This sounds pretty insane. I thought I saw Chilo here a little bit ago. No Chilo challenge? Oh, you can have that 3 of a kind. You can have that. Oh, there's those 5s right back. Give me one more. There you go. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. 30, 31. That's just 1, 2. 1, 2 for upper bonus, and BW is going to win this mofo. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. There it is. I only get the 1. I only needed the 1. You lose, pal. I think. Yep, you're done. I beat you by 5 points. BW does it again, folks. Comes from USA Today. Powerball winner arrested. The day after winning. The day after winning. Oh, he's an ex-con. I never would have guessed. Are you kidding me? Oh, I never would have. No, this does not appear to be the type of guy, to me, to be the sort to win a giant $167 million. There he is on the ground. Where are they? kind of weird place are they? It's Florida, folks. Who would have guessed Florida? Never in a million years. Never. Look at this. Save your effing sorries for later. He rode the lightning and got taken down. Oh, zip it. Zip it. All right, that's interesting. All right. Do I get a challenger? There only may be time for 1 or 2 more games of the old BW here. Anybody in here? Folks, you just go to Google, type in Yahtzee. Like the first thing that pops up, a free game. Type in a screen name and you're in. Takes just a few secs. I want to play a fellow bird watcher out there. Nobody wants to challenge. I am serious, George, and don't call me Shirley. All right, well, fine. All right, Dennis wants to play. Hey, Dennis. Do you have a system? Always Sunny reference. What's the deal? This thing's stuck. It's not starting. Oh, I get it. Sex, like, not instead of short for seconds. I see what you did there. Well, that game didn't pan out. Barbara. Come on, you gray-haired old lady. What do you got? Bring it, Barb. Watch me cook. I'm cooking. $52 people are chilling. Hey, since there's nothing going on right now for the oh, never mind. The likes are bigger than the room. 75 likes already. That's quite amazing. Damn it, the last thing I need is 3s. And now you're going to give me this. You know what? Oh, come on. Really? Get bent. Oh, that makes me upset. What kind of roll was that? Oh, that makes me mad. That is a deuce 7 offsuit kind of a hand if I ever saw one. Yeah, go after the ones. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Ooh, all right. Barbara. Oh, no. Boxcars everywhere. I'm in trouble. I've already used my chance, so I'm going for 2s. A little life hack. Yeah, game will start, Travis, quarter after the hour. So about 24 minutes, first pitch. In about 10 minutes, I'll start doing pregame stuff, okay? Who would you say is the best player on the Orioles right now? I mean, it's Gunnar. And then I guess Trevor Rogers. Gunnar's been doing pretty good now. Last 35 games, I think the sample size is. His OPS in the last 35 games is over 900. And he's driven in 25 runs in those 35 games. So last 35 games, if that was, what he was doing all season, then his numbers would look a lot more like they did last year. Oh, don't sleep on Barbara. Right. Yeah, Chilo. If you want in, it better be the next game because I think I've only got time for one more, man. So you better be on standby after I dispose of Barbara here. I'm coming to get you, Barbara. Actually, I'm in trouble here. I haven't gotten any of the more important. Oh, no. So she's got upper bonus on lockdown. Really should have put that in 4 of a kind. Really should have. But I'm not going to tell her. I ain't telling her that. Because, I mean, you've already got more than you need in the upper bonus. Oh, don't get large straight. Okay. If they get a large straight or a Yahtzee, it is over. 2 5s, but I got to go for straights. Give me that 2. Damn it. Come on. Come on now. And this ain't over yet. Oh, no. 4, 4, 4. Yeah. Another 4? Just roll it. Why are you keeping the 5? Why did you keep the 5? So annoying. Well, in case I don't get 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, then look at this awful roll. At this point, now I have to go like this and just pray. I'm screwed. I'm going to lose. Chilo, you ready? I'm about to get screwed. Barbara's cooking me right now. All those 3s are unnecessary. I already had upper bonus. I have to go now. I'll get a Yahtzee. I knew it. Oh God. One turn after zeroing out a Yahtzee, I roll a Yahtzee. You know. What are you going to do with that? Keep a 6, put the 2, 3, 4 back, and he could have gone for a large straight. See, I'm losing to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing. That's what makes it worse. All right. Well, I need the 6s. I have to take that. There. Yeah, I guess this game's kind of going like the Orioles season. Go for those 2s. Come, what? You're going to keep a 5? Why would you keep? What are you doing? You don't even know what you're doing, do you? Just put a 0 in the Yahtzee. Move on. Of course, I don't get a 5. Oh, this sucks. I had to take some points there. I that was probably a mistake. They don't have a large straight. If I can get upper bonus with 3 5s and they don't get a large straight, I got this game. 1 5. I need 2 more. I'm screwed. All right, it's over. All right, Chilo, you ready? Oh, hurry up, Barbara. Keep the 2. Hurry up. Oh, my God, she gets it anyway. You don't even know what you're doing. There's nothing worse than going like to a casino and sitting at a table with somebody that you know they don't know what they're doing, and they win and you lose. All right, Chilo. There's Chilo. Nice avatar, bud. You trying to go for the BW look there? Got like a dark brown hair, some glasses, white guy. Oh, you better switch it up to a straight, man. You better switch it up to a straight. There you go. Oh, come on. Boo. 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 You cheater. And look at this. Look at this nonsense. Was all set to keep the 2s. And then trades it back in, gets the large straight. I tell you what. Boo. I'm not going for 1s. What do I look like? Do I look like somebody waste time going for 1s when I can get 4 4s like this? Yeah, take your 4s. Try and get 4 like I did. Oh, come on! Really? Large, straight, Yahtzee, and 3 6s. Those are your first 3 rolls? 108 points. 3 rolls. Oh, come on. I need that. I need that. Come on. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on, Chilo? Chilo was not expecting that. Oh, snap. Just go ahead and get a full house out the way. Why not? Chilo's starting to sweat. You can have that. You can lull yourself into a false sense of security. Why did you put that in 3 of a kind? I have to know. I have to know. Can you only be satisfied with 4 3s over here? That was a questionable move. That was questionable. That was genius. Now Chilo keeps those 2s and gets a cheap full house. Are you kidding me? Boy. Well, all right. I love the pause. Chilo has to check. Do I have a full house? Oh, I do. All right, 3s. 3s. I'm +4 up top, which means I can miss 2 1s and a 2. 2 2s and a 1, and I'm good. I just need 5 points up top. But for now, we're going to go for 3 of a kind. Okay. We're going to change it on the fly. We'll take that. Still need 2 2s. Uh-oh. 4 6s? 4 6s, Chilo? Why are you keeping the 3? What are you doing? What in the world was that? Okay. Whatever that was. All right. Who am I to judge? 15 minutes till first pitch, folks. If you get 4 of a kind with 4s, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Yeah. Put that in chance. All right, bud. It's time to go for the biggins. It's time to go for the biggins. Give me that 2. Oh. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. What you gonna do, Chilo? You don't really need any of those. You gonna try to go for 4 of a kind? Oh, gonna keep a 3. All right, now what? Now what? Oh, that is going to make you miss upper bonus, my friend. All I need are 2 2s. Why can't I get a damn 2? Oh my God, look at these rolls. All right, that'll work. Walls are closing in, Chilo. You're going to need a lot more than 1-1 to get upper bonus, my friend. That ain't going to cut the mustard. Oops. 2 2s, man. I just want 2 freaking 2s. You can't give me 2 2s. Fine. I'll wait one more turn. Oh, Chilo. This is getting sad. See how easy it is to get 2 2s? Give me 2. Give me 2 2. Give me 2. Thank you. All right, I win. Last roll. Holy cow. It took 6 rolls to get the first 2. Booyah. He's done it again, folks. He's done it again.
Do you believe in me?
Now, why did Chilo leave the room so fast? All right. Good game, Chilo. Good game. I'm the best. The sun'll come out tomorrow. I bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. All right. Hey, Eloy's got his first RBI of the day. Cobb Hightower's got, he's got that steal of home. Boston Bateman made an error on a pickoff attempt. Eloy Bateman, 4 1/3 innings, did not give up an earned run. 1 run, but it was unearned. 5 strikeouts, scattered 6 hits. Boston Bateman's early ERA for the Orioles Delmarva affiliate is just 1.23. That sounds good. Ike Irish, 1 for 2 with a walk. Okay, let's get all that out of the way now. Let's get down to tonight's ball game. Hey, there's a shot from 5 minutes ago. The skies are clearing. There's a rainbow coming out of the clouds right over the warehouse. If you're looking from the third base side toward the warehouse, you can see a streak of rainbow. It's almost starting to look like a triple rainbow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, 8:15 first start. Let's get this game up. Starting pitchers tonight for your Baltimore Orioles. Folks, the man who has made 2025 somewhat interesting, Trevor Rogers. This dude has been so good. Honestly. When's his bobblehead day? Rogers is going to be on the mound to face Logan Gilbert, another very, very solid right-handed pitcher for the Mariners. He's got a 3.35 ERA. Rogers rocking a 1.44 ERA. Current temperature at the ballpark right now, 79 degrees. So if the rain is finished and the temperature's 79, that sounds like nice weather for a ball game. Starting lineup for the Mariners, leading off and playing left field, Randy Arozarena. Cal Raleigh will bat second and do the catching. Julio Rodriguez is in center field hitting third. Eugenio Suarez, third baseman, batting cleanup. Josh Naylor will hit fifth against the lefty Rogers. He'll play first base. Mitch Garver will DH and bat sixth. Jorge Polanco at second base hitting seventh. J.P. Crawford, the shortstop, will bat eighth. And finally, utility player Dylan Moore will take right field duties tonight and bat ninth. For the Orioles, Jackson Holliday once again leads off and plays second. Jordan Westberg plays third and bats second. Gunnar will play short and bat third. Rutschman doing the catching. And the cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle, will DH and bat fifth. Since the return of Mountcastle, folks, those have been the 1 through 5 spots in the lineup. The only thing that might be slightly different is Rutschman on a day where he needs rest might DH instead of catch. And on another given day, Mountcastle might play first instead of DH, like he's doing tonight. But 1 through 5, Holliday, Westberg, Gunnar, Rutschman, Mountcastle, that seems to be set for the remainder of the season. Ryan Noda will get a start in right field. He'll hit sixth. Kobe Mayo will bat 7th and play at first base. Daniel Johnson is going to get his first start as an Oriole. He got his first appearance in the game last night as a pinch runner. He's in center field batting 8th, and Dylan Carlson, who finally got off the schneid with a base hit last night, he will bat 9th and play in left field. All right, home plate umpire tonight is Jansen Visconti. Austin Jones at first, Malachi Moore at second, Mike Muklinski is at third. I wonder when we'll get our first look at the lady umpire. I think her name is Jen Pawol, Pawol. I have to admit, I was curious. I took a look at her umpire scorecard for her first game behind the plate, and I'm happy to announce that she is just as inaccurate as any other dude out there. So I just love equality, folks, when we all come to realize that we're all as talented or as not talented, depending on what the thing is. It's great. I'm really happy to have that barrier broken. Because now, again, folks, I'm all about equal opportunity when it comes to offending people, right? I'm an equal opportunity offender. And you know how I like to offend the umps. So this will be great. All right. Why did they close the left field upper deck? Normally they do. For games, they expect attendance to be below a certain level. If they don't sell any tickets out there, they just close the whole area down. That way they don't have to open up the concession stands over there. They don't have to have any employee or staff of the ballpark, security, whatever. It's just a way to cut down costs across the board to do that. We probably won't have many games left this season where the left field upper deck is going to have people sitting there much. All right, so 5 minutes away from first pitch, I'm told. Let's see if I can get this game up. Excuse me. Man, I drank this stuff. It's supposed to settle my stomach, but I am having acid reflux issues this morning. Okay, it still says event is in a weather delay. I've got it muted, but it's on my screen. Okay. All right, coming back over here. Hi, how you doing? Let's just get this up on the screen now. I'm over here doing a little bit of work here, folks. Stand by. Gonna have to readjust some things here. Whoa, what happened there? Hey now. All right, that should do the trick. And make that larger. Right about there. And voila. All right. Okay. Let me bring up the sub count, see what we're looking like at the start tonight. I think we might only be We're 5 away from making that counter flip to 3220. 3215 is the current subscriber count. Trying to get to 3220, folks. Although I don't imagine many people here right now. I'll tell you this, I might have to start doing more rain delays. Over 1,000 views on this stream so far for a game that is yet to start. And I've already been on the air for nearly 2 hours. No! All right, here's what I need to do. I need to utilize the next few minutes by getting up, walking around, maybe having a lucky out on my balcony here. Watch the sunrise. And, just move around a bit because it's already been 2 hours sitting here, and it's going to be another 3 probably once we get going. Let me do my body a favor and walk around a little bit, folks. I'll be back shortly. I won't miss the first pitch, I promise. All right? Fantastic. Be back in a little bit. Try to play something in the meantime. A little something, something. All right, folks, Trevor Rogers just threw his final warm-up pitch. We are getting ready, finally, for baseball game 2 of a 3-game series with the Orioles and the Mariners. The Mariners won last night. Wasn't it like 1-0? Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, 1-0 win last night. Mariners scored a run in the top of the first, and nothing happened for the rest of the night. Could we be in for something a little more enjoyable tonight? Let's hope so. Trevor Rogers is on the mound, and he goes into his first delivery, and Arozarena fouls it back. Fastball. We are underway. Thank you, folks, for hanging out with me during the rain delay. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, a changeup low and away, chased by Arozarena. He's hitting .250 on the season. 0-2 is hit softly to third. Westberg, bare hand play over to first in time. How about that? Folks, a web gem to begin the night. Arozarena with a swinging soft grounder, almost like a bunt down the third base line. Westberg has to charge and bare hand, and he gets it to first to beat Arozarena. 1 down in the ball game.
On the reflexes.
Here is Cal Raleigh batting right-handed against the lefty Rogers. Raleigh putting up historic power numbers this season. First pitch swinging here, though, pops it up on the infield. Kobe Mayo straddling the foul line, makes the catch. 4 pitches, 2 outs. And folks, if the batters are going to make quick outs, the umpires are probably also going to have a pretty big strike zone, as they want to get this game going after that delay and a day game tomorrow. Julio Rodriguez checks swing on the first pitch. They appeal. He didn't go. 256 average for Julio. 23 homers, 65 driven in. Here's a chopper to second. Big bounce for Holiday. He's got an easy play to first as Rodriguez just kind of trots down the first. Trevor Rogers with a quick, easy first inning. We go to the bottom half. Mariners nothing and the Orioles are coming up. All right, folks. Trevor Rogers.
This is great iced tea.
Now, I've got one thing to say to this Orioles offense tonight. One thing.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
You hear me?
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Just in case. Listen close.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
All right? Offense. Those bats you're holding in your hands when you go up to swing them. Hit the baseball with them. Get on the base. Move around the base. They sound like it's my dick in a box. Step 1. Open the box. Step 2. Cut a hole in the box. All right. There's a... Oh, never mind. I'm watching a highlight package. I thought we had some kind of goose on the field. All right, here we go. Jackson Holiday, folks. I sound as ridiculous. I've got distractions going on here. Oh, I'm not even on the camera. All right. I'm here. Jackson Holiday against Logan Gilbert, folks. Gilbert, 16 starts, 3.35 ERA, and a whip under 1. For a starter, a sub-1 whip is outstanding. Holiday, first pitch swinging, left center field, relatively deep, but it's going to be caught out there in the alleyway by Julio Rodriguez. Arozarena was there to back him up. Holiday goes opposite field toward that bullpen area, but comes up about 10 feet short. Split-fingered from Logan Gilbert is virtually unhittable. Opponents are hitting 102 off of him on that pitch. Jordan Westberg takes a fastball, top of the zone for a strike. Westy's batting .262, 14 homers, 29 driven in.
Well, West is that way.
We got any Westberg emojis in the chat, folks? Do we even have any Magic members here? Pitch outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wow. There is some information Kevin Brown is letting the audience know that I never even knew. That makes Logan Gilbert all the more difficult to figure out. Gilbert has got quite the wingspan. By the time the ball leaves his hand, he is 7.5 feet closer to home plate than where his foot is on the rubber. Here's a soft grounder to first and a diving a slide at first by Westberg to try to sneak underneath the tag of Naylor, but Naylor able to still get the tag down. Westberg will be retired on a ground ball and tagged out going to first by Naylor. So, 7.5 feet. So, basically, by the time that ball leaves his hand, it's only like 53 feet away from you, which is nothing. Gunnar swings and misses at the first pitch he sees.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
50 RBI on the season now. Half of those have come in the last 35 ball games. It took half a season to get those other RBI. This one's popped up and out of play. It's 0-2. So Gilbert is putting up some of his best numbers yet as a major leaguer this season. Batting average against, ERA. And he's got a herky-jerky delivery, and Gunnar goes down swinging on 3 pitches. Well, this is what dominant pitching can do, folks. I mean, honestly, I saw it in Kirby last night. It took maybe by one batter in the second inning for me to realize that the 1-0 lead the Mariners had built may as well have been 4 or 5-0. You get the sense here, if the Orioles fall behind, I mean, Rogers is going to have to keep doing what he's been doing. I don't know how. I mean, this is a kind of pitcher, Logan Gilbert, where his worst enemy, his biggest rival or, biggest foe is himself. It's really all upon himself and his ability to just, if he pitches like he can, this is going to be really difficult. But if he, if he loses focus, loses rhythm, something to bother him mentally, physically, something. I don't know what else to hope for with this guy. I hope they don't completely knock the whole left field corner upper deck out. They have talked about that. It's nice to have when we do pack the yard. Good evening, John. How are you? All right, Rogers. Facing Suarez and a big cut and a miss on a fastball at 94. Suarez and Naylor, the two batters coming up here, both coming over at the trade deadline from the Mariners, or from the Diamondbacks. Not the first time Suarez has been a Mariner, though. 1-1 pitch is hit up the middle. That is a base hit, a worm burner in the center field. Johnson throws it back in. That was 103 off the bat. Leadoff single by Suarez. And here comes Naylor now. Yeah, I'd read something similar, Clifford, about turning the upper deck into one of these, party areas or whatever. I don't know. Look, when the Orioles got together with what's the name of the building company? It used to be like I forget. I used to know it well, but the company behind the architecture of Camden Yards. Here's a ground ball. Gunner charges it. Has only one play. Goes to first. Gets the out there. Suarez moves up to second base on a ground ball out by Josh Naylor. Yeah, the architectural group that built Camden Yards. Like, what makes Camden Yards so special is that they went completely against the grain of all the conventional things about modern ballparks at the time. They were seeing how everybody was trying to out, like, you know, tech or out futurize everybody else. And I think Sky Dome was probably the pinnacle of that. Oh my God, this place has a putt-putt golf course and a shopping mall. Like, what are we doing here, right? That's when the Orioles had the idea. You know what? I think what fans want? I think fans want something that reminds them of the past more than what the future might have in store. Let's build stuff with some bricks. Let's put some old advertisement out there like they did in the old days, which back in 92 or whatever when it opened, nobody was doing. Now it's everywhere. But my point is, don't try and just keep up with the Joneses when it comes to, you know, messing with the... We already got a beautiful ballpark here. We had a lot of people imitate it for the next 25 years or so, right? I don't want to now try and catch up with them when whatever they're doing. This is our park. Anybody feel me? All right, I'll shut up. Mitch Garver's at the plate. He's got a 3-1 count while I've been talking. And now the count has gone full as Rogers hits the outside corner with a changeup. 1 out, runner at second base. Garver, good numbers against lefties. That's why he's in the lineup. Swing and a miss here, though. A changeup from Rogers low. He gets the chase and the big strikeout for out number 2.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, 2 down. Jorge Polanco, switch hitter from the right side, takes outside, ball 1. Nobody seems to have any opinion about how our ballpark was made at a time where we went against the grain, and that's kind of what made it stand alone and admired by so many and copied. So why then now capitulate and try and do these other little quirky things in the ballpark to mimic other... No, we've got our own thing here. It's good. 2-0 pitch to Polanco, a changeup swung on a miss, 2-1. Now, this is not to say I'm not, that I'm automatically opposed to any new idea. I'm open to any suggestions, like the bird bath out there in left field. That's great. It's good for the fans. Called strike on the outside edge. 2-2 the count now on Polanco. 2 outs, runner at second. But, they're going to be installing a new scoreboard out there in right center above the bleachers there. I hope it's not a giant eyesore. I'm sure it'll have that 4K resolution. It'll look really sharp. That's fine. But I don't know. Just try and keep the... Try to focus, by the way, your creativity into making the team better. All right? Leave the ballpark alone. 2-2 pitch to Polanco's fouled away. We'll do it again. What are they doing with the pasture? I mean, other than just designating the area, giving out hats. Another foul ball by Polanco. Still 2-2. Two down, runner at second base. We're in the top of the second, no score. 24 pitches now for Rogers. A lot of them have been in this at bat alone. The next 2-2 popped up. Is this going to get out of play? It will. Mayo had a look. Just calling it that? Well, yeah. It's the Cowser's pasture. I don't know. The pasture. I don't know. 2-2 again is low. Polanco laid off the changeup. Full count now. Pretty impressive at bat by Polanco. Regardless of the result here. Line drive, but hit on a bounce to Gunnar. He will fire to first just in time. Gunnar with a bit of a struggle to plant and throw after fielding this one hopper a little bit toward the hole. He made that a lot closer than I think it needed to be, but he does get Polanco out at first. The inning is over. We go to the bottom of the second. No score in Baltimore. All right. Well, what do we think, folks? Let's take a look over here. There's over 100 people here watching. Well, what is that? It's like as soon as it goes to commercial, so many people leave. Well, for those, you know what I got to start doing? I got to start hitting the like button right when an inning is starting, not right when they go to commercial. Because you know what happens? There's a group of people. I see it. The numbers spike when the game is on, and then a commercial break, like 20% of the audience just goes. Because they're probably looking at other things on their phone and what have you, like you do. You're like, all right, let me minimize this. I'm going to go over here now and read a text, call for an Uber. I don't know. Whatever you got to do. But they know in their mind, hey, I got like 2.5 minutes, do some other things. Then I'll come back. So why am I advertising or asking for folks to hit the like button during moments where they're probably not here? I'm learning this, folks. I'm learning this. But yeah, we're doing great. Up to 90 likes already. And even though 20 people just left, they'll be back. All right. We got some Orioles mic'd up tonight, it sounds like. Buck Britton's mic'd up. All right, Buck's mic'd up. Adley Rutschman at the plate, top of the second. First pitch from Gilbert is outside, ball one. Yeah, Gilbert's a tough cookie, man.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
I mean, he's got that 7.5-foot span before the ball leaves his hand. He's got that herky-jerky motion. There's a call strike. He's got really good command. That's on the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rutschman's hitting .235, 9 homers, 27 driven in. There's a tapper toward short, and Rutschman is out. More weak contact. I mean, what did we have last night? 3 hits, and one of them I want to say was like an infield hit, and then somebody got picked off anyway or something. Here is Ryan Mountcastle with one away.
Okay, mount up.
Line drive. Base hit into right center field. To the left side of the second baseman, playing close to his bag. Mountie finds some space. 101 off the bat. First base runner of the day for the Orioles, and we can hit a line drive off of Gilbert. It's possible. All right. Let's moisturize. Here comes Ryan Noda. 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 Check swing on the first pitch, ball one. Folks, I hear a bugle in the stadium. Come on, Noda. I know you got it in you, buddy. I can feel it. Takes outside, 2-0. I know you got an eye, Noda. Career versus Gilbert. Noda has 2 hits and 4 at-bats, including a double. How about that? It's a small sample size, but if you're 2 for 4 off a good pitcher, that's a pretty good sign that you can at least dance with him. It's now 3-0 on Noda. Runner at first, 1 out. Take a pitch. He does. That's a strike. All right, now the fun begins. Again, Noda, the only one season where he's had a considerable amount of at-bats. He swings and misses, full count. And in that one season, he drew 77 walks. His batting average was only in the 230s, but because of his ability to work the count and draw walks, the on-base percentage was up in the 360s, which, you know, it's a comparison. Santander's on base last season was about, 315? So, you know, Noda may not be a first baseman that puts up 30 homers. But if we're talking about a money ball kind of a player, and Noda is originally an athletic, he gets on base. Well, he does not get on base here. On a full count, the payoff pitch is swung on and missed. And that pitch had a lot of the plate. That was a come-and-get-me fastball from Gilbert, and Noda's down on strikes. 2 down. And the batter, Kobe Mayo. Big swing on the first pitch, but he only fouls it back. Folks, if watching Trevor Rogers pitch at this stage of the season is the best thing about this Orioles team right now, I think the second most interesting storyline is the development of Kobe Mayo. As he takes one low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Mayo, to me, now that he's getting regular playing time and also mentally is feeling more secure about his place on the team, is showing so much more maturity at the plate. Here's a ground ball to third. They'll go the short way to second for the force to end the inning. Mayo hits one on the ground to third. It wasn't hit too sharp, but he had some decent contact there. But the inning will end. No score between the Mariners and the Orioles after 2 innings. All right. Thank you, George, for posting up some Mayo in the chat. How about a look around at the out-of-town scores? In the bottom of the 6th, Marlins up 11-4 on the Guardians. Cleveland trying to make a push for that American League Central that always seems to be up for grabs There's always a late run by some. Last year was Detroit. The Guardians trying to beat last year's Tigers in that division, but they are trailing the Marlins 11-4. Rain delay, I don't think they've started between the Twins and the Yankees. Cubs are up 2-1 over the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 6th. Mets and Braves are also dealing with rain before their game has started. Houston up on the Red Sox. 2-1, bottom of the 6th. Everything else is either final or not yet started. Earlier, the Tigers shut out the White Sox 1-0. The Brewers made it, 13 in a row? Beating up on the Pirates by a touchdown, 12-5. Nats squeaked by the Royals 8-7. Rockies with a win. They beat the Cardinals 6-5. Diamondbacks over the Rangers 6-4. The Padres annihilated the Giants 11-1. Ramon Laureano with a home run in that ball game. The Reds shut out the Phillies 8-0. Coming up later, 2 ball games as J.P. Crawford takes a pitch inside ball 1 to begin the top of the 3rd here in this Orioles-Mariners game. Dodgers and Angels, the Battle of L.A. will be getting started in about 45 minutes or so. Here's a foul at the plate by Crawford, 1 ball, 1 strike. He goes down to one knee. I guess he got that foul ball in a bad spot. Going to be a few seconds before we see another pitch. Last game that hasn't been touched on, Rays and Athletics out in Sacramento. That game will start in about, just after 10 o'clock East Coast time. So here we are, top of the 3rd inning. The trainer is out to take a look at J.P. Crawford after he took a foul ball somewhere. I did not get a look. But he's got a smile on his face, and the trainer's walking away, so he will resume his at-bat with a 1-1 count. No score here. Game 2. Game 1 barely had a score itself. 1-0 Seattle on a first inning run was all the offense in last night's game. Ground ball foul by Crawford off to the right. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch from Rogers. Outside, 2-2. Hunter Green tossing a gem, I guess you're implying there, Michael, with the Reds shutting out. Who'd they shut out? Philly. Here's a base hit in the left field by Crawford. Leadoff single for the Mariners off of Rogers. The lefty Crawford recovers from that foul ball contact. And a couple of pitches later, he gets a base hit. He's on at first. Crawford can steal a base on you. Rogers facing Dylan Moore. First pitch to him is inside. Moore, the number 9 batter, playing right field tonight. He can play pretty much anywhere other than behind the plate. But he's only batting 196. Takes a pitch a little bit outside, 2-0. You don't want to fall behind this guy. Sub 200 hitter, batting 9th in the order. You got some tough batters coming up after him. Nobody out in the inning. 2-0. Swing and a miss. A heater, top of the zone. Rogers from the belt. 2-1 after a second look over at the runner. This one's fouled back. 2-2 now on Moore. Scoreboard's doing okay, guys. Again, I wish I had better vision. It's really hard for me to tell if a scoreboard has frozen or if it's actively updating. I haven't seen anybody tell me different. There's a swing and a miss, a fastball right down the middle. Folks, you can't walk up and place a baseball any more in the middle of the plate than this pitch. And Moore might have foul tipped it, but that's it. He goes down on strikes.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, Randy Arozarena. The lineup flips over for the first time tonight. He's 0 for 1. First pitch he looks at is a strike. A little ground out to third back in the first for Arozarena. This one's fouled away, 0-2. Runner at first, 1 out. No score, top of the third. I need at least one of you bird watchers out there to go watch that Ice Cube War of the Worlds so we can talk about it. It's so bad. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup from Rogers. Nasty. On the outside, a couple inches off the plate, but it just hangs out there. Arozarena's expecting it to come over the outside corner. And the ball just is suspended in the air. Suspended animation. Another strikeout for Rogers.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, yeah. I bet, man, Padre fans right now are just loving watching Laureano with that arm of his. Just throwing cannons in the outfield. 2 down for Cal Raleigh, and he takes a swing and a miss. That Rogers changeup, folks, nobody's hitting it. Nobody is hitting it, and he's doing a good job between hitting the bottom of the zone or knowing when to let it drop a little lower and get a chase. Then he goes up with a fastball, a sinker at 93. Raleigh can only foul it away. It's 0-2. I mean, Rogers is pitching. I don't know how to tell you this, folks. This is what pitching is. Mixing the pitching up, the pitch type, moving the ball around, hitting the spots, building a reputation both in the ump's mind and the batter's mind that you're gonna hit your next spot, and that really keeps him off balance. And with the umps, it helps get you calls on the borderline too. Here's a ground ball to third. Westberg floats a throw over to first in time, and this inning is over. Trevor Rogers is in another mood tonight, folks. He is in another mood. He's given up a couple of hits, but looking sharp as we go to the bottom of the third. No score with the Orioles and the Mariners. Padres going to be dangerous in the playoffs. Brewers are looking good. Honestly, folks, in terms of an American League representative, I want these Mariners. I want these Mariners they've never won a pennant. They're the only team. They're the only team I can look at with a fan base and say, all right, you've got more reason to be depressed than me. This team has been around since like the mid-70s. It took them like 16 years just to get to their first playoff game. Remember that series with the Yankees, Randy Johnson, and the walk-off and all that? I mean, some of the best 76. Sorry, what did I say? 75? Sorry. All right, I'll throw in the one season of the Seattle Pilots from 69 and tack it on to the start of the 76 team, okay? The point is, we're talking about half a century here, more or less, all right? We're talking about half a century. And look, Mariner, folks, Seattle fan base, they love baseball. They're not a Johnny-come-lately, like, fair-weather fan base. They love baseball. They were the key, really, to unlocking the talent from Japan into coming over here. If Ichiro and Seattle, if the geographical proximity wasn't there, we may not have an Ohtani playing in the majors today. Am I saying crazy things? Maybe. I don't know. Somebody had to be the first. Not that Ichiro was the very first Japanese player. The very first actually goes back to like the late 1800s. Here's a fly ball to left field by Daniel Johnson on one pitch. He's retired. Buddy, can I get to know you first? I don't even have a button. Oh, I do have a button for you.
Oreo. 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 Oreo.
All right, Dylan Carlson hitting 186. First pitch to him is inside for ball one. And yeah, you just think about the Mariners with all the great players they've had all over the years to never win a pennant. That one season they won like 119 games or something. And then got like, I think, swept in the division series that year by somebody. They had Ichiro. They had Randy Johnson. They had Ken Griffey Jr. They had Alex Rodriguez. Say what you want about him, but if there was ever a time in A-Rod's career that he was at least tolerable enough to watch and admire play, it was his early years with the Mariners. Here's a little flare to left, but Arozarena playing shallow, coming in to make the catch. Carlson's retired. 2 down for the Orioles here in the bottom of the third. And then back to the earlier years of Seattle, that first playoff team with guys like Jay Buhner, Edgar Martinez, Omar Vizquel. Our boy Mark McLemore was over there for a bit, right? Harold Reynolds as well. Here's a ground ball to first, and Holiday is retired on what, one pitch? 26 pitches for 3 innings for Logan Gilbert. This offense, they're not trying. They're not trying. That's less than 9 pitches per inning. Less than 9 pitches per inning. Just going up there, trying to make any kind of contact. Just put it in play. Run it out and go back to the dugout. Try. And remember, Ryan Noda, he had like that 3-ball count. I mean, 40% of these pitches have been to him. Everybody else is making 1 pitch out, 2 pitch out. If they say 3 pitches, that means they're striking out. I need a break. I mean, folks, you tell me this. According to Mike Elias, all of the coaching staff, their job security has been announced months ago as being safe. It was like as soon as Brandon Hyde was shown the door, they felt the need to publicly announce that all the other coaching staff, they're safe. They're fine. So even though Cody Ashe, for example, the hitting coach, the main hitting coach, who, by the way, brand new to the gig, no matter how this offense does, his job is safe. Well, then tell me this. Seeing as how this offense is clearly just anemic. And at this stage of the season where we're not going anywhere, why wouldn't you at least try something new? Just mix it up. I'm seeing nothing from this Oriole offense in terms of just trying to do anything to prevent performances like we've been seeing lately. I mean, and again, all right, first pitch, second pitch, popped up by Julio Rodriguez to left field. Wandering into foul ground is Carlson to make the catch, 1 down, top of the 4th. I'm not even trying to put the blame or the onus of all this on these fringe players in the bottom 4 spots in the lineup. I'm talking about our everyday guys that we're depending on to be sluggers next season if we're going to contend. Jackson Holiday. Gunner's doing okay right now. Leave him alone. Westberg and Adley. Guys like that, I want to see them putting together really good ABs and trying to get themselves back into the kind of players they're expected to be. Not just sit here and just put in lazy at-bats, make 1-2 pitch outs, and just wait for next season. Because next season, there's no guarantee you're suddenly going to figure it out. You need to figure it out now. All right, there's a strikeout by Rogers. Forgive me, I'm just going off on a rant. He strikes out Suarez for the 2nd out of the inning. Good fastball in on the hands, right on the inside edge of the zone. First pitch here to Josh Naylor is over the plate but low for ball 1. Rogers' pitch count is doing great. This next one will be number 50 on the night. And it's a swing and a miss. Bases empty, 2 down, scoreless game, top of the 4th. The 1-1 from Rogers to Naylor is outside. 2-1 the count. Here's a ground ball foul off to the right, 2-2. And by the way, if we're going to get another fantastic start out of Trevor Rogers, when is the ownership / Mike Elias, when's that light bulb going to go off like, oh my God, we potentially have an ace right here in our lap. If we continue to let him perform like this, eventually he's going to build up a resume where he is a legit ace, and now we have to pay him a legit ace contract extension that would include several years more than we probably want to commit and more annual salary. How about you lock this dude up right now for like a 4-year deal? Because he's done enough for me to earn it. Swing and a miss. Naylor strikes out. There you go.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
I mean, to me, Rogers, if you went to go trade for this guy and you expected him to turn into something, and he has, what are we waiting on? What are we waiting on? Lock this dude up. Right? I mean, if you wait longer, the price is only going to go up. I mean, sure, he could collapse, but is that what you want to count on? And the thing is, if he did, if you were to lock him up now versus locking him up later when he gets more expensive and then he collapses, then your investment isn't as big of a loss. So just do it now. Do it now. I'm sick and tired of opening up my news feed for baseball and seeing all these other teams locking up good players for several years, and we can't do it with one damn guy. Can we lock up one guy? I mean, the Rays lock up players. Come on. Like Brandon Lau, for example. They were smart enough to give Brandon Lau a contract a couple of years ago where it added on extra years to his tenure with the team. And, you know, that's a power-hitting second baseman that's getting paid like $4 million and change a season. If the Rays would have let him walk at his normal free agent year, he'd be making 5 times that. Easy. 5 times. Because they locked him up. Hey, here's Jordan Westberg.
West is that way.
Line drive right field. A diving catch attempt made. Unbelievable out there and right by Dylan Moore, the utility man. Westberg is at first base thinking the ball's trapped. It looked like a catch to me, but it could have been a trap. Replay says that looks like a catch. A backhanded catch. And yeah, the ball does kind of wiggle around in the glove, but it never hits the ground. That's a good catch. We can't buy a break, folks. Here's Gunnar Henderson. He takes a first pitch strike.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Cannot buy a break. Yeah, ERA for Rogers right now, 1.36. What more do you want to see? At what point do you say this is not an anomaly, this is what he is? And folks, again, this is Major League Baseball. A pitcher like Rogers next year could be only a fraction as good as he is right now, and maybe there would be some regret. There's a base hit by Gunnar. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Gunnar will glide into second base with a 1-out double. Folks, splash it up.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
All right, 28th double for Gunnar. The homer count might not be up there, but the double count is 28th homer double now for Gunnar. Just stroked it into right hard enough to roll all the way to the wall. All right, the first potential run of the ball game is at second base. Rutschman is at the plate, and he looks at one low for ball one. Folks, can we get a rally, please? Come on now. We have not scored since, who was in town on Sunday? Pitch outside, 2-0. Come on, folks.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Gunnar at second, 1 out. 2-0 on Adley, the pitch. He called it a strike. Just caught the inside edge, 2-1. Gilbert does get more hittable with each trip through the order, which is understandable. But it's not really till that third time through that the numbers get much worse. Second time through, they're still only hitting just above the Mendoza line opponents, 207. It's 2-2 now on Adley. Come on, buddy. I'd love to know what it feels like to be in the lead. That's low. Full count, folks. Crowd making some noise now. Orioles trying to finally make Gilbert work a little bit, work up a sweat. Before this inning, again, he had only thrown, what was it, like 26 pitches through 3 innings or something? Swing and a miss, a slider on the back door, bottom corner. 2 down, Rutschman strikes out. Again, Gilbert just hitting the perfect spot and not relying on just straight gas. Two down in the inning. Ryan Mountcastle due up. Cal Rowley goes out to talk to Gilbert. Probably about who they'd rather face. If they were to walk Mountcastle, it would put the force at any base other than home with 2 down. And it's a pretty big drop-off, at least in terms of experience, between Mountie here and the next batter due up, which is Daniel Johnson. Or excuse me, Ryan Noda. Mountie also has a base hit off of Gilbert already. So let's see if he'll get something here. Check swing. Don't tell me he went. Okay, first pitch, a slider low and away. Mountcastle able to lay off of it. Easiest scouting report of any of our players. Sliders low and away to Mountcastle. The 1-0. Low 2-0. I get the sense Gilbert's only going to try to get Mountie to chase, and he'd rather face Noda. Even though the righty-lefty matchup on paper isn't ideal. There's a strike. All right. Looks like Gilbert's hair is getting a little sweaty out there. Come on, Baltimore. Get something. 2 down, runner at second, 2-1 on Mountcastle. That pitch way off. Nice save by Raleigh on a ball that bounced in there to his right. 3-1 the count on Mountcastle. Big moment right here, folks. Hutchins, I don't know. We're really not here for drama, all right? So, whatever. All right. Mountcastle got struck out. There's 2 down. Here comes Ryan Noda. All right, folks. Ryan Noda is the guy I'm putting my chips on the table for right now. Come on, buddy. Give us a big hit off a tough pitcher. First and second, 2 down. Pitch. Takes high, ball 1. Fastball at 95. Folks, we've hit 100 likes. I appreciate that.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
There's a strike. A slider at the knees on the outer half of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike on Noda. No score. Bottom of the 4th. Baltimore with 2 men on. The pitch popped up foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, buddy. Offense. We've been waiting a long time. Please. Something. The 1-2. Way outside. 2 feet or more. 2 balls. 2 strikes. Noda asks for time, and Gilbert turns around, wipes some sweat with his sleeve. And here we go again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The pitch from Gilbert. Called strike 3. A front door slider, and Noda's having words. He was walking back. Came back to chirp at the ump a little. Now he slams his hat down. Noda might be looking for a tossing here. The inning is over. And the Orioles leave 2 men on here. This game is still scoreless. Best chance to score off of Gilbert goes by the wayside. On to the 5th inning. Nothing. Yeah, it was a good strike, George. It was a good pitch. Gilbert's good. This damn Mariner rotation. I was saying it last night. Just imagine like 4 out of every 80% of the time you turn on a Mariners game. You know there's somebody on the mound starting that knows how to pitch. And the overwhelming majority of the time is going to give you 6 innings or more at 3 runs or less. It's got to be a good feeling. Or even the opposite of just knowing that the pitcher isn't going to give up 2 or 3 home runs in the first inning and put your team so far behind early that the game's essentially over. They never have to worry about that with that pitching staff. We need a new hitting coach. I'm sorry. There's just opportunities are there, but we can't cash in. Well, the cashing in part, that's what baseball is. You got to score the runs. You got to bring people home. I didn't mean to sound all. That sounded kind of condescending. I didn't mean it to. Here's a ground ball to short. Gunnar backhands it, straightens up, and throws out Garver. 1 away in the top of the 5th. Mitch Garver grounds out 6-3. But yeah, just how do you go into next spring with the hitting coaches, the hitting philosophy, the whole thing? How do you not make changes? How? The numbers are there. I don't know another team that has seen their offense take as large of a dip in the span of one season than the Orioles. And it's not just about personnel leaving and the wrong players replacing them. Like, for example, Santander leaving, to me, isn't the reason why this offense is so unreliable and at times completely invisible. Jorge Polanco has a count of 1-2. 1 out, and the pitch hit in the air. Center field. Johnson is taking a couple steps back, but he's still in front of the track to make the catch. 2 down. I just see regression in so many. I mean, Gunner's finally getting it going. Adley's been something's been off for a long time. Kowser's taken a huge step back this season. Westberg, I think he'd be fine if he wasn't injured. If he'd been an everyday player this season, I think it all averages out for Westberg. If it does feel like he's not as sharp as he was last season at the plate, but I don't know. My thing is, who's improved? Who has Cody Ashley helped to improve? Make a better hitter? I couldn't tell you. Here's J.P. Crawford. He's got an 0-2 count now with 2 down. And now it's a ball and 2 strikes. Apologies for not calling every pitch. It's a scoreless game. It's not like I'm calling a blowout here. I should be a little more engaged. The 1-2, that's a called strike 3 on the outside edge. Trevor Rogers, 5 more scoreless innings.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That ERA is going to be in the 1.3s here pretty soon. I mean, the ERA is so low now that it's only going down like 1/100th of a run on every out. 1.34 ERA at the moment. 1.34 ERA. Ridiculous. Lock him up. 6 strikeouts, no walks, and no run support to be seen. Man, oh Shevitz. I'll tell you what. Let's just do an anonymous poll, because I don't want anybody to just agree with me or even just disagree. I mean, like, this is nice and anonymous, but like, would you like to see a new hitting coach on this team next season? And I mean anyone else. There's our poll for the night. Oh, I can probably get rid of this pinned comment. Let's see. Oh, wow. So far, it's a landslide. Hey, Jim Palmer's rocking an Orioles plastic cowboy hat. Okay, here's Kobe Mayo, bottom of the 5th. First pitch is right in there, a slider for a strike. Lots of sliders from Gilbert tonight. Lots and lots of sliders. This might be my first poll that's gotten 100%. This is in on the hands of Mayo, and this one is just a little soft pop-up right to the second baseman for the first out. Another out. I would seriously, if he were a real person and still alive, I would hire Patches O'Houlihan to be the hitting coach over this current crop. I did say crop, right? Okay. Here's Daniel Johnson, 0 for 1. He's got a count of 0-1. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 5th. Takes a pitch low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Curveball from Gilbert. I know, Danny, but you know the Orioles. They already said no coaches are going to be changed now. Not all season. We knew this. They made this announcement like in late May. They knew then. I sound like Judd Hirsch in Independence Day. You knew then, and you did nothing. What was that? That place that the Area 51, right? You knew then, and you did nothing. Johnson with a Baltimore chop. The shortstop on the second base side of the infield will get there in time and throw Johnson out. Bang, bang play at first. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Dylan Carlson. Dylan,
your son?
First pitch to Carlson is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Gilbert finally had an inning where he had to work a little bit, but the pitch count is still such where he could probably go 8 innings if he wanted to. Another perfect pitch. Fastball right on the outside edge. Hitting that corner by 1 stitch of the baseball. Oh my goodness, the poll has an opposing view. Somebody wants to keep the hitting coaching staff in place. We're fine. Okay. There's always somebody. Pitch in the dirt. 1-2 on Carlson. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. A splitter. That's Gilbert's best pitch. He hasn't used it much tonight, but he hasn't needed to. But it's a strikeout pitch here. A splitter, and down go the Orioles here in the 5th. On to the 6th inning, still scoreless, folks. Anybody else enjoying this series where there's been a grand total of 1 run, and that was by the opposing team in the 1st inning of Game 1? It's exciting, folks. I'll be right back. Matt Holliday for the pitching coach. All right, why not? Why not? I want the Hawk Tua girl to be our new GM. Why not? Oh, boy. All right. Oh, my. I think it's time to... Where is... It's a little better looking. All right. Top of the 6th. Trevor Rogers, first pitch, is fouled away by Dylan Moore. Moore made a nice catch out in right field, robbing Westberg of a hit. He's 0 for 1 at the plate. Next pitch is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, now, Rachel, let's not underestimate the value of sunflower seeds now. Good source of protein. Good way to avoid chewing dip. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Why does this look like it's not helping? We're going darker. We're going really dark. What is it? Is it this? I don't know. Whatever. I'm very pink, folks. I'm radioactive. I look radioactive right now. I need a Silkwood shower. 1-2 pitch to Moore outside, 2-2. We're in the top of the 6th. No score. Oriole fans look like somebody needs to tap them on the shoulder whenever we get a rally going. Let them know there's a ball game going on. 2-2 the count on Moore. Rogers just hit 70 pitches. That one's fouled away again. Moore is battling here. Seen 7 pitches already. Leading off the top of the 6th. He got the top of the order after him. Ground ball, third base. Westberg scoops, throws, and gets Moore. 1 down. All right. You're in the big leagues. You're in the big league chew. Randy Arozarena is 0 for 2. Look at that first pitch sweeper from Rogers, sweeping across the entire zone and hitting the inside corner for strike 1. And then the changeup swung on and missed. Folks, I got to tell you, it's like playing chess. Rogers isn't just throwing, he is pitching. Popped up, weak contact, center field, and that's the second out. Ball caught out there by Johnson. Cal Raleigh up next. Trevor Rogers is gunning for Milt Pappas's record of 10 straight starts with 2 earned runs or fewer. This is number 8 right now, or does he have 8 and this will be number 9 once he departs, assuming 2 runs or less. It's just been amazing. Cal Raleigh takes a pitch inside for ball 1. Swing and a miss on that changeup again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, he'll want to stay. If we're going to offer him the kind of money that would be a big, pay raise starting now, I think he'd be interested. If we were like, dude, you're our ace. We are anointing you our ace. We want you to stay. What's it going to take? We traded for you because we believed in you, and now we want to make you our guy. What do you want? 1-2 to Raleigh. Pitch. That ball's lifted to left. Long run. Going toward the track, and with just enough room in the corner, Dylan Carlson makes the catch. Trevor Rogers keeps Cal Raleigh in the ballpark. Only just 6 more shutout innings from. All right, first of all, folks, we need to start working on a nickname. Nobody who's this good can go without a nickname. What do we do? And I don't want something like T-Rod or Trev Rod or one of these type things. No, we need like a. We need something special for this guy. Work on a nickname for him, and we'll try to nail one down here. Unbelievable. ERA is 1.30. So if he gets one more out, his ERA as a starting pitcher will be in the 1.2s. Duck Rogers as a homage to Duck Dodgers. The problem with that, George, is imagine how that nickname will be used if he starts to, go downhill. That duck will be replaced by another word real fast. T-Rev. See, that's what I'm talking about. T-Rev. Tom, come on, man. He needs like a special, like Bautista's the mountain. He's the mountain. And as soon as you hear it, you know. As soon as you hear the mountain, you know. Oh, that's the mountain right there. We need a nickname like that, not a play on words. This guy is the. What's that one movie? What am I thinking about? There you go again. T-Rod. What did I just say? It's the laziest form of nicknames. Oh, I'll take an initial or a first syllable and... No, we're talking about a whole word devoted to this guy or a phrase. Here's Jackson Holliday. He takes a first pitch strike. Holliday is 0 for 2. Ace Ventura 2. When Trevor calls. That pitch outside by a couple of feet. 1-1 on Holliday. Trevinator. All right, Rachel. That's even. That might be. Did you just use Chat GPT for that one? The Roar. Okay. NDJ is starting to figure it out. I'm not sure if that's going to be the final, but that's in the running. I like it. The Roar. The Roar. Mr. Zero Whip. How about Cool Whip? How about we got Kobe Mayo? Oh wait, I'm thinking of Miracle Whip. How about one or the other? Cool Whip or Miracle Whip? It is a Miracle Whip right now. I might go with Miracle Whip. And that way we got mayonnaise and salad dressing. Here's a pop-up by Holliday to center field. Rodriguez is waiting on it. I love when Rachel just says nope. Same thing when I brought up Ryan Noda. Just a nope. As if Trevinator was ever going to be the name. Come on, Rachel. Come on. It's better than Trevinator. I like Miracle Whip. At least as a placeholder. Swing and a miss, Westberg. He is 0 for 2. He did line out his last time up. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 6th. Gilbert. Oh, George, I think our last base runner was sometime between Ronda Rousey's last MMA win and the cancellation of the. I'm thinking of a show. It's been a long time. That's basically what I'm implying. I don't know. 2-1 the count on Westberg after a check swing appeal. He didn't go. What I'm saying is a long time, or it feels that way. Gilbert. Oh my, that slider looked more like a splitter the way it went straight down. It is 2-2 on Westberg after he missed that pitch. Come on, Jordan. Okay. Oh, he was too early. Westberg was jumping on that pitch. Too early, though. Pulls it way foul. Westberg does well with the breaking stuff. 2-2. Low. Full count. Good at bat here from Westberg. Quality at bat against a tough pitcher. They're playing the bugle at the yard. I'll follow suit. The payoff pitch to Westberg. Ball 4. Great at bat, Jordan. Take your base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
A refreshing change of pace after several innings of watching Gilbert get the side out on 8 pitches, 10 pitches. Westberg making Gilbert work, and he wins the battle. He is on base. He is the run that could win this game. Here's Gunnar Henderson. He goes into center field, but it's right at him. Julio Rodriguez will make the catch. 2 down. Gunnar trying to ambush a first pitch. Hit it right at somebody, though. Two down. It'll be up to Rutschman to continue the inning. Needs an extra base hit to drive this run in. Unless Westberg has designs on swiping second. Rutschman is 0 for 2. Takes a first pitch strike. Short lead from Westberg, but Naylor really isn't holding him on either. Pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Come on, Adley. 1 shot to the gap. Might be all the offense we need tonight. But we need at least 1 run. Hard hit ball on the ground, but right to second. And that'll end the inning. It has been a pitching duel, folks. 6 innings complete now. Both teams have just 2 hits. The Mariners have left 2 men on base. The Orioles 4. On to the late innings. 7th inning coming up. Still nothing. Nothing. I got to go back and look at something here. When the hell did we last score a run? And then when I do that, when's the last time we scored in more than 1 run in a game? All right, so final game against the A's on last Wednesday. Right? Am I looking at this right? Or no, on Friday night. No, Sunday. Sunday afternoon. Where's the box score? We last scored in the 7th inning against the A's on Sunday. And in that game, we had 2 runs on 5 hits for the entire game. So we have averaged under a run now for 3 games. We only scored 3 in the previous game. That was an 11-3 loss. We won 3-2. We have not scored more than 3 runs since we played the Phillies. 5 games ago. So 3, 6, 8. 8 runs in the last 5 games. And none in the last 2. Not pretty, folks. Trevor Rogers out for his 7th inning of work. First pitch to Julio Rodriguez is fouled away. Look at that pitch. Change up. Caught the outside corner at the knees. Perfect. 0-2. Fouled away. It's just refreshing to watch a starting pitcher that just knows exactly what he wants to do with every pitch and knows where it's going. Another quality pitch on 0-2. I mean, these are 2 straight 0-2 pitches where a lot of other guys would just be like, all right, let me just throw one 5 inches off the plate. Maybe he'll chase. I just don't want him to get a pitch to hit on 0-2. But Rogers is painting corners on 0-2. Another good 0-2 pitch. It's fouled away. Too close for Rodriguez to take. So impressive. Another 0-2. And a sinker. Just got a piece of that one, did Rodriguez. The 0-2 again. Another foul ball. I mean, Rogers won't even just give the courtesy of one sort of throwaway pitch to a guy like Julio Rodriguez, the number 3 hitter in this lineup. He doesn't care. And he gets a ball hit out to center field and deep. That ball is going to bounce off the wall and unfortunately far away from Johnson. It's going to allow Rodriguez to scamper all the way to third base with a stand-up leadoff triple here in the top of the 7th. Is that unfortunate or what? This pitch from Rogers was great. It was low and out of the zone. Another 0-2 pitch. And Julio just went down and got it. And Johnson did not play that ball off the wall well at all. That cost an extra base. And in a scoreless game, a leadoff triple versus a leadoff double is a huge difference. So Rogers now has to somehow figure out a way to get 3 outs without a guy at third base scoring. And he's got to face Eugenio Suarez right now. First pitch is fouled away. Josh Naylor on deck. Popped up on the infield. Well, shallow right field. Too shallow for Rodriguez to tag. And Rogers gets the first out here in the 7th. Ryan Noda coming in from right field to make that catch. That is a big out. Now, you got to put Naylor on here. Even the lefty, well, it's lefty, but it sets up a double play. It's a scoreless ball game. Who hits after Naylor? What do you do here? The infield is in. They're not going to walk him. You got the right-handed Mitch Garver on deck. Ground ball past Holiday. He can't stop it. He's drawn in. It's into the outfield, and the Mariners take a 1-0 lead. Where was Jackson? I know the ball's hit hard, but you're bringing your infield in. It's the exit velo is 100 on the money. So it's a hard-hit ball, but not extremely hard. Holiday has to just get a glove on it and stop that ball from getting through. He's right there. 1-0 Seattle. We're in the top of the 7th. Drew French is out to talk to Rogers now. Is this going to be another 1-0 loss where our starter goes 8 innings of 1-run ball only to walk away with a loss? You would hope not. Man, Jackson, come on, dude. I mean, you got to keep that ball from going by you like your life depends on it, man. Mitch Garver, first pitch, swung on a miss. Fastball, top of the zone. He is 0 for 2. Outside from Rogers with a changeup. Count even up at a ball and a strike. Mariners have won 8 in a row. And we've been pitching to them at a rate of 1 run per game, and they're in a position to win both of those games. But our offense is fine. Our philosophy is fine. Our coaching staff is fine. 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1. No, we just hit into a lot of bad luck, you know. Okay, just keep looking at the metrics. Don't use your eyeballs. 2-1 pitch. Hit in the air. On the right side, Mayo has a look, and he will make the catch, leaning up against the camera well, adjacent to the Oriole dugout over there at first base side. Second out of the inning. The worst part about all this is if that Johnson in center field, if he plays that ball and instead of trying to go back and potentially make a catch that he never had a chance to make, he should have set himself up to play that ball off the wall. Here's a pop-up to Holiday in shallow center field. He'll make the catch. The inning is over, but the Mariners finally get on the board first. Here in the top of the 7th, a triple by Julio Rodriguez, and then an RBI from Josh Naylor to drive him in. 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore, folks. This score line looks familiar, don't it? Well, we've got some traditions around here, no matter what's happening. This offense should be very, very hungry. Let's try to feed them. Maybe some carbs will help. It's time to throw some cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Rachel, let me help you out, all right? This team does have a lot of good hitters. They are being coached terribly. They are being managed terribly. There's no leadership. There's no identity to this team. There's no emphasis on working on fundamentals, situational hitting. It's not the players. The players are good. We've seen what these players can do when everything else is okay. We know. Gunner's been an all-star, a rookie of the year, and a MVP runner-up. Adley has been an all-star. Westberg has been an all-star. Cowser had a good rookie season, finished second place to win that award. I mean, this core group of players, they are good. But something happened. All-Star break last year ever since. It's been, Mountcastle first pitch swinging. That ball is going to bounce on the top of the wall and over. Bye, birdie. Unbelievable. An ambush from Mountie. First pitch. He goes opposite field. And we get the kindest bounce you'll ever see. It hits the top of the wall and sails over into the bleachers. We have tied it up. One pitch into the bottom of the seventh. How's that for a rally in the seventh inning, folks? Come on now. Hello, we just hit a home run. Somebody act like it. Good grief. Thank you. Hello? Is this thing on? Look, I get it. It's been a tough watch with this offense. We just tied up the ball game with a home run. You might want to enjoy that. Just some advice. 2-0 on Ryan Noda. Line drive. Foul down the right field line. Come on, Charm City. Damn. We spent 2 hours moping. Hell, longer than that. There was a rain delay. The crowd at the ballpark seems to be making noise. What is going on with my chat? We got a lot of people watching, not a whole lot of people chatting. 2-1 pitch as a called strike, 2-2 to Noda. 1-1 ball game, bottom of the seventh. A game-tying home run from Ryan Mountcastle. Swinging at the first pitch he saw from Gilbert. Just got enough. Opposite field, hit the top of the wall and bounced over. You've seen a ball hit like that bounce right back into the field of play more often than not. Noda strikes out on a slider from Gilbert, one away. Wow, so that pitch from Gilbert on replay actually did Mountcastle a lot of favors. It was a fastball that tailed right back over the middle. If it didn't move, Mountie probably doesn't barrel it up. Ooh, Mayo, right center. That ball's going to get down for a hit. Is he thinking two? It's a wide turn at first, but he'll go back. He hit the right center field gap with a base hit. A nice crack of the bat from Mayo. Second hard hit ball of the inning off of Gilbert. Might his day be nearing done? Come on, Mayo.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
All right. I don't think we can use the mountain as a nickname for Mountcastle. That name's already been taken. That's going to do it for Logan Gilbert on the night, folks. That hit from Kobe Mayo chases Gilbert out of the ball game. He cannot win. He can only lose or get a no decision with that runner stranded right now on base. Call to the bullpen for the Mariners. We are in the bottom of the seventh inning, 1-1 ball game. Kobe Mayo at first with one out. And the Mariners go to their bullpen first. Folks, Rogers, 7 innings, 95 pitches. Gilbert, 6 1/3, 79 pitches. Rogers, 1.43 ERA. Are you kidding me? Even that's after giving up the run. As good of a pitcher as Gilbert is, Rogers' ERA is less than half. Less than half. And that's why I'm calling him, Michael, Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip. I know it's never going to catch on. I'll work on it. You guys work on it too. I don't mind the submissions. I know I knocked a few of them down. I had my reasons. I think between all of us, though, we can come up with a suitable nickname for this guy. He's just too good to not have one. Oh, these kids are getting hammered by Mr. Splash. All right. Oh, yeah. Nope. Thank you there, Rachel. George. Roger Ramjet. Roger. What's your vector, Victor? Gabe Spire, the lefty, is on for the 55th time this season. He is a guy that is not easy to go after if you're a lefty. 2.20 ERA, 0.89 whip, 185 average against, and that number is incorporating righties and lefties. Lefties, take all those numbers and lower them even more. But it's not a lefty up to hit. It's Jeremiah Jackson getting a pinch hit role here. He is hitting in place of Daniel Johnson. And the first pitch is ball one. Jeremiah Jackson, folks. You know what he used to be?
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
That's right. Mayo at first, the 1-0. Hit in the right. Going back. At the wall, that ball is off the wall, and it bounces far away from Dylan Moore. Mayo's hitting third. He's coming home. The relay is not in time. The ball gets away and gets all the way into out of bounds, so Jackson will come all the way home. It's a 2-run triple / error / inside the park home run. I don't know what you want to call it, but it's 3-1 Baltimore. Folks, where'd that come from?
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
Dylan Carlson going down the right field line, and that ball's dropped. That ball's flat out dropped out there by Dylan Moore. It's a foul ball. But what has happened to Moore out there? He made a diving catch a couple of innings ago. Pretty impressive. Now he misplays a ball in the corner from Jackson, and now here's a foul pop-up. And he drops it. It was just a foot away from being fair. He's lucky that's not a fair ball. The Mariners have collapsed. Logan Gilbert with a scowl on his face, wondering what the hell happened. He's on the hook for the loss. Line drive, opposite field, base hit for Carlson. Where'd that come from? An inside-out swing. Why is my voice at this register? It's like everything is surprising me. And this is the only way I can speak about it. The bottom of the order, getting it done against this Mariner pitching staff. I'm a little bit shocked. Hello. 3-1 Baltimore. A runner on at first with one out. What in the all types of blue hell is going on here tonight? Gabe Spire has come in and everything has gone pants for the Mariners. He will face Jackson Holiday now. Lefty on lefty. And first to check on Carlson, who's back standing. One out, Carlson at first. 3 runs are in here in the bottom of the 7th. We've gone from nothing to a 3-1 lead. Holiday goes opposite field. That ball's falling, and it's a diving catch made by Arozarena. Holiday robbed. A low liner to left, hung up just enough for Arozarena to get under it and make the catch. 2 down. This game got exciting fast. I'd hate to be the person that went up to go take a bathroom break these last 5 minutes or so at the ballpark. You just missed the whole damn game. Here's Jordan Westberg.
West is that way.
All right. What do you do for me, Rachel?
Orioles. Orioles.
Check on Carlson again. He is back. Westberg is 0 for 2 tonight. He did walk, though, his last time up. A good at-bat against Gilbert. Spire's pitch is hit on the ground to third. Suarez with a late throw and a soft throw to first. Naylor can't handle it. And Westberg is going to reach. Folks, suddenly the Mariners are playing kind of bush league out here. Defense is looking shaky. Another base runner for Baltimore. Let's see how they score this. It looks like Westberg might have beaten it out but Suarez really had nothing behind that throw. That was a lob. I think they're going to call that a hit. It is an infield single. Carlson moves up to second base. 2 down, folks, and Gunnar up next.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
So, Isaac, you're the one. You're the one who picked the perfectly wrong time to leave. Well, Isaac, can you do us a favor? Could you leave again? Because we'll tell you when to come back. But, I mean, we've been doing really good while you're gone. We got Gunnar up. Could you just leave the room for a sec? Come back in like 2 minutes. Isaac, come on, help us out, man. Gunnar up with 2 down, first and second. Spire's pitch is a foot outside, ball 1.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
All right, now, Isaac, I want you back. Check back in 2 or 3 minutes. It's all superstition, man. You understand. All right. Hurry up. Leave. All right. 1-1 on Gunnar. 2 down, 2 on. 3 runs in for the Orioles. Hello. Here comes the pitch from Spire. Swing and a miss. Nasty slider. Lefty on lefty. Hitting the outside corner at the bottom of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I have not seen a shot of the Oriole bullpen yet. I have to think Rogers is done on 95, but who knows? They're asking a lot out of their starters with the shape of the current bullpen, but those guys still need to get some innings. Swing and a miss. Gunnar chased the high fastball, and shows his frustration, slamming down the bat, the helmet, the gloves, the whole spiel. And the inning is over. The Orioles, though, instant offense, sort of. I mean, that Jackson triple really helped out. 2 errors in the inning, it looks like, for the Mariners. And the Orioles up to 7 hits. Suddenly, it's not been such an anemic offense. 7 hits, 1 hit per inning against this Mariners pitching staff is, it's at least par for the course compared to, good offenses out there. You're not going to normally put up a huge number on the Mariners. We got a 3 spot right there. Thanks to their defense and some timely hitting from some of these guys at the bottom of the order. Really surprising. I enjoyed that inning. Mayo with the hit, Jackson with the triple, Carlson got the hit. Good to see. We go now to the 8th inning, folks. 3-1 Baltimore. Huh? What did I tell everybody?
That's right. We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We've got to keep our composure. We've come too far. There's too much to lose. We've got to keep our composure.
Exactly.
This being Baltimore and all.
You never heard of Baltimore style?
This is great iced tea.
Sure is.
Nothing gonna break my style. Nothing gonna break my style.
Folks, we are all on Beaver Watch. Just maybe a few days away.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Beaver Watch is on. Just a couple of days away from service time manipulation complete. It's going to be Dietrich Enns. Enns looked good in his last outing to get the final 2 outs of the 8th inning, and then Aiken with a 1-run lead came on and blew it. That's a soft ball hitting the left. It's going to drop in front of Carlson. Oh, boy. J.P. Crawford up there. First pitch swinging goes to the opposite field. The ball's not hit hard, but it finds some real estate. And the Mariners have the leadoff man on just like that. Tying run coming up with nobody out. Carlson went into a slide. His number one job here was to just keep that ball from getting by him, or else we'd have a runner at third instead of first for the Mariners. And here's Dylan Moore, who had a really forgettable inning in the field the last half inning. Misplayed a triple in the corner and then dropped a foul ball pop-up. He's quickly behind 0-2. Defensively for Baltimore, Greg Allen now in center field. Jackson moves into right, which would indicate Ryan Noda now out of the ball game. Swing and a miss. Moore goes down on 3 pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Check that. Jackson and Allen replacing 2 players, Daniel Johnson and Ryan Noda. So Johnson, who started the game in center. Greg Allen's playing there now. Jackson, meanwhile, in right field where Noda is playing earlier. We good? Great. Here's Randy Arozarena. He is 0 for 3, and he takes ball 1. "1-0 is off the plate, 2-0. Arozarena's average has dropped below 250 with his 0 for tonight. There's a strike, a changeup. Not a location I'd like to see him hit again, but looks like Arozarena was taking swing and a miss. Now, he was not taking there. He wound up for a big swing and chased the fastball up and away. Came up with air. It's 2-2. By the way, Yinier Cano is getting loose in the Oriole bullpen. This one's lifted to center. Can of corn out there for Greg Allen, newly into the ball game. He makes the catch. 2 down with the runner still at first base. Folks, start counting the outs. But first, actually don't. Let's worry about this batter first. Because it's Cal Raleigh at the plate. He represents the tying run. And whenever a guy in mid-August is at the plate sitting on 45 home runs, you want to just worry about getting through him now. First pitch, he goes after, fouls it away. A changeup from Inns. 0-1. Careful, careful, careful. Pitch. A good spotted sinker that got Raleigh to go after it. He could only foul it away. The count is 0-2, folks. 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Two down. 0-2. The pitch. Hit foul. Rolled over by Raleigh on the left side. The Orioles will have a chance to get some insurance in the bottom half of the inning with Rutschman, Mountcastle, and Greg Allen due up, I think. Yes, that is right. That pitch is low, 1-2 on Raleigh. Thank you for that stinking like there, Logan. Folks, think about subscribing, by the way, if you're watching right now. It's free. No commitment, no obligation, no salesman will visit your home. The 1-2 to Raleigh. Swing and a miss! And Dietrich Inns pumps his fist, points to the sky. He strikes out a catcher who's having perhaps the best power hitting season in the history of the position. A guy who represented the tying run. Inns strikes him out. And we go now to the bottom of the 8th. The Orioles lead it 3-1.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, folks, this is my really only window of opportunity to try to pitch to you. I got no sponsors. The only advertisement is regular YouTube ads running at a regular rate. Otherwise, this channel is completely put together by help from the community. And as you can see, the channel is growing nicely. Started last year. We got 3,200 plus subscribers. If you are watching right now and you have not subscribed, I'm urging you to give it a try. It's free. There's no commitment and obligation. Nothing strange will happen. No emails. It's just a way for you to find this channel easier. It'll add to your list of subscribed channels. And by doing so, by getting this number higher, it gets YouTube here to push this content out to more people that might not have known about it before. That's how you found the channel. That's how this works, folks. So think about it if you don't mind. And if that's too much to ask, just hitting the like button helps out too, okay? Thanks, folks. Once again, we are 3 away from hitting 3220. We're at 3217. That sub count won't flip over until we hit the next power of 10, if you will. 3 away from 3220. Please think about subscribing. And again, if it ain't your thing, nobody's going to stop you from leaving. You're good. All right, Carlos Vargas, a right-hander on for the Mariners. 52 previous appearances. He seems kind of a middle guy in this, not a high-leverage guy. Pretty high ERA for the bullpen, 3.72. a 1-3-5 whip. Adley Rutschman will lead it off. Mountcastle will be up next. Adley's 0 for 3, batting from the left side for the first time today. No, he's not. He had Gilbert up there. I don't know why I said that. Just forget that last comment. And Rutschman takes a strike at the top of the zone on the outside corner. It's 0-1 on Adley.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
This one's hit hard down the right field corner off the screen down there. Strike 2. Yeah, that's right. Big Dumper. Dumper? I hardly know her. Right? It's not the most flattering name, but, you know, Cal Raleigh wears it with pride. He knows he's got a big old fat posterior, right? Hit on the ground to first. Naylor stops it, gets up, and will just jog over to the bag to beat Rutschman out for an unassisted ground out. That is the first out here in the bottom of the 8th. 3-1 Baltimore. Game started late with a rain delay. We have not had any weather issues once the game started. Hopefully we'll be in the clear tomorrow as well. We've got a day game, folks. A day game, and what we're hoping will be the rubber game of this series. Ryan Mountcastle looks at a pitch high for ball 1. Last time up, Mountie got the scoring started, tying up the ball game with a home run off of Gilbert to right center field. Just clearing it didn't even clear the wall. It hit the top of the wall and then bounced over for the home run. Fouled away, 1 ball, 1 strike. So tomorrow's game, again, folks, 1:05 first pitch. The stream will start at 12:50 p.m. Mountcastle center field. Backing up is Rodriguez, but he's got room just in front of the track in right center to make the catch. 2 down. The matchup tomorrow on the mound, and we'll have Tomoyuki Sagano going up against right-hander Logan Evans. This is the 3rd different announced pitcher for this game the Mariners have listed since the start of this series. They can't seem to decide who they wanted. But for now, it's the righty Logan Evans. I got to make a change to the thumbnail. Here's Greg Allen. Came into the ball game as a defensive replacement, first time up to hit. And he swings and misses on a pitch a foot outside. He's 0 for 12 at the plate as an Oriole. Takes here outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Sagano with a 9-5 record, an ERA of 4.24. Allen behind now, 1 ball, 2 strikes on a swing and a miss. Evans with a record of 6-4 with a similar ERA of 4.36. That is tomorrow's matchup once again, 12:50 p.m. The stream will start. Swing and a miss. Allen goes down on strikes to end the 8th inning. Folks, we are going to the 9th. Yenier Cano is going to be called on to close the door.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
Folks. That's right. When it comes to closing out games, the best thing the Orioles can do is just move the roll around. Don't designate any of these guys. Don't anoint any of these guys. Just pick the guy that makes the sense for that game, depending on effectiveness in recent games, availability, lefty-righty matchups. Don't just try to name one guy like you tried to do to my boy Keegan Aiken a couple of games ago. That was the second time he called upon him to close out a 1-run game in the 9th. And that second time he did it was after Dietrich Inns had finished the 8th inning on just 9 pitches. He could have easily stayed in the ball game. He looked fine. And he's a lefty already. So by going to Aiken, another lefty in that spot, you told Aiken, you're our ninth inning guy by doing that. And what happened? I can tell you what happened. It negatively affected Keegan Aiken because once you're a reliever and you're told now you're the guy, the mentality changes. It's best to not designate any of these guys in our bullpen as the closer. Let it naturally happen if it does. But I can tell you this, Keegan Aiken is not that guy. I love Keegan Aiken. He's a good reliever. But he doesn't have that kind of ninth inning stuff that a closer needs to have. And frankly, I don't know if the mentality is there either, as long as you're going to anoint him a closer. He came in 2 games earlier, got the 3 outs on a 1-run lead, so he's capable of doing it. But that was when he wasn't anointed. You folks feel me? Okay. I talked about this a lot on my Discord. It's Yenier Cano's turn, folks. It is the 9th inning, 48th appearance of the season. He's got an ERA a little above 5. He will be facing the 3-4-5 hitters for the Mariners, starting with Julio Rodriguez. If anybody gets on, the tying run comes up. So go after him. First pitch is a strike, a sinker, well spotted by Cano on the outside corner at the knees. Rodriguez hit a triple his last time up and came around to score the only run of the night so far for Seattle. That ball's lined and a base hit in a center field. Looked like another sinker from Cano. And Rodriguez is on, just like that. And now you got Suarez and Naylor, 2 power hitters coming up back-to-back, representing the tying runs. Suarez is 1 for 3. And he takes inside, ball 1. We need a ground ball, not hit all that hard. I'm guessing that's why Jordan's here to watch, since he already knows the outcome. There's a called strike. Count 1-1. Here's a ground ball foul, third base side. 1-2 on Suarez. Aiken's not a bad pitcher. He's just not a closer. It's the Orioles to blame for trying to make him one. 1-2 pitch. Off the plate outside, 2-2. Big pitch right here. I don't want to see a full count. He can't get the chase on the changeup low, and the count is full now on Suarez. Runner at first, nobody out. Suarez can strike out, and he can hit into a double play. What is going to happen? It's inside for ball 4. First 2 men on for Seattle. Josh Naylor comes up as the would-be go-ahead run. Here we go. Lefties are hitting .333 off a Cano on the season. That is not something you want to hear. This is going to take something special from Cano. You got to lock in, buddy. Ball game on the line. First pitch to Naylor. Low and in, ball 1. Oh, folks. Swagger, Cano. Where is it? Where's that swagger? That's low. He's not chasing, dude. He's not going to chase. Not until you at least even up the count. 2-0 on Naylor. Cano turns around. Rodriguez back to second base without a throw. Here's the 2-0. Naylor shows bunt. Runner goes to third, and he is safe. Julio Rodriguez steals third base, and it's a double steal. They both stole. So there goes your double play opportunity, and a base hit now would tie the ball game. There's still nobody out. Not the worst throw down by Rutschman at third. It was just late. This game is very close from unraveling. 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground hard, right to Holiday. That'll score a run and move the tying run to third with only one out. It is now 3-2. We finally get the first out, but how do we get out of this game? Needing 2 more outs. The Mariners tying run 90 feet away. Okay, we've got some chess moves happening here. Dominic Canzone announced as a pinch hitter, the lefty, and Cano having faced 3 batters. Mansolino is going to go to a lefty to play the matchup. And it's back to Keegan Aiken. I think it's time for the hat. I think we're going to need the hat on this one. Oh, my. Oh, my. Folks. Come on, the hat. I can't get through this alone. I need you on my head. If I had a nickel for every time I've said that. Well, what lefty would you like to bring in, Jordan? Or would you rather have kept Cano out there? Jordan, who are you calling instead of Aiken? I'm interested. Have you noticed what options we have? What do you got, Jordan? Who are you calling on? You want Wolfram in this spot? Come on, help me out, man. I can name all the guys we have. How about let's see. We could have gone to Rico Garcia or Yeremil Geraldo or Corbin Martin or Cade Stroud or Grant Wolfram. Those sound better? All right. Lefty on lefty. Aiken versus Canzone. He's hitting .280, 7 homers, 18 RBI. Well, that's what I would have done with Ends 2 games ago. This one's hit towards center. It's not that deep. They're going to test the arm. Here, Allen clutched it, didn't he? He did. Terrible throw in. Terrible throw in. Game will be tied on a sac fly to shallow center. 2 down in the 9th. Bases empty. Aiken didn't do anything wrong. I need to see. What are they picking up the phone about? I guess we wouldn't have gotten them in either way. Here's a pop-up to right. This is going to send the game to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 3. All right, well, folks, look at it this way. Hold on. We have not had a walk-off win all season long. This seems like the night to do it. It's a tie game going into the bottom of the ninth. Can we walk off a frickin' game once this season? It's mid-August. We're the only team that hasn't done it. Tune in and find out. I need a break. Be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Northern Grower. You couldn't keep it in the chamber for a few extra minutes, man? It's your fault.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
I knew it was somebody's fault around here. That's all right, Northern Grower. We're going to walk it off. Just like you crab walked your way to the toilet 10 minutes ago. We're going to walk this off. All right. Is that Kobe Mayo? Matt Brash, a righty on. Boy, those numbers are intimidating. A 1.16 ERA, a 1.10 whip. He's only given up one home run ball in 31 innings. So if you're looking for the walk-off homer, it's not likely, which would make it so much fun, wouldn't it? First pitch to Kobe Mayo is a slider that could have been called a strike, top of the zone. But it's ball one. Come on, Kobe.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
There's another slider in there for strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. How you doing, everybody? Just enjoying a lucky here in the late tie ball game here. Late game with a rain delay and all. Another slider in there for a strike. Brash has a good slider. That is pretty easy to see. The 1-2. Got him. Just another slider. And that one perfect for chasing one out of the zone. I mean, that is perfect. It starts in the zone. Hard break late. Mayo is toast. Here's Jeremiah Jackson. He had that big triple to kick off that big 3-run rally. Unfortunately, we could not maintain the lead, and we're still playing baseball. First pitch to Jackson's ball one. Or Jeremiah.
was the bullfrog.
Jeremiah Jackson, of course. Foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Three ball game, bottom of the ninth. Pitch inside by some amount. It's 2-1. Ground ball to third. Should be routine. Suarez over to first in time, 2 down. I would say it's more annoying when they were not scoring any runs, which means if you can't score, then there's no lead to give up. At least they got a lead. That's been different than recent outings, but I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. It's a bullpen game at this point. I'm just happy Rogers won't get a loss like Kramer did last night. Was that last night for Kramer? I can't even remember. Pitch low, 2-0. The Orioles are invested in this. The entire team in the dugout is on the railing. 2-0 pitch to Carlson is a called strike, a backdoor slider from Matt Brash. Next one is a swung on and missed. 96 with the heater. Carlson couldn't really ask for a better location. Right down the gut. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Outside, full count. Come on, one last chance for a big swing. I don't want to go to extras. I want to win right now. I don't like ghost runners. Line drive, base hit into right field for Carlson. His second hit of the night. Carlson's been 0 for, I don't know, post All-Star break until yesterday. And now he's got a 2-hit game here. 100 miles an hour off the bat. That is the winning run on at first with 2 down. Jackson Holliday, you are due, sir. Come on. Jackson with a big cut on that slider, low and in. He missed it, 0-1. Holliday is 0 for 4. He could walk it off. Just a hit in the gap could do it. The 0-1 pitch, way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, folks. Come on, Charm City. I can't see those animated heart emojis, but hopefully somebody's pressing on them and giving us some good luck. The pitch, outside again. 2-1, folks. Get those hearts moving. Come on, Jackson. The 2-1 line drive. Fair ball down the right field line. It's a fair ball all the way into the corner. Come on. Keep coming home. No throw. And we have walked it off. The Orioles have won it. A walk-off down the right field line for Holliday. He's being mobbed by his teammates. The fireworks have gone off. We've done it. Final score, Orioles 4, Mariners 3. Some things are worth the wait. Splash it up, Charm City chat.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
And folks, the most amazing thing is while I was freaking out during that call, this glass bottle dropped onto a linoleum floor from about 2 feet off the ground and somehow did not break. We're unbreakable. How did that glass not break? I don't know. Jackson Holliday, that ball kept just fair down the right field line into that corner. The perfect spot to send Carlson all the way around from first. Not even time for a relay throw. Forget about it. A walk-off win for the first time this year. How about that? And look at Westberg coming out. He wants a big hug from Westberg. Goes right after Holliday's jersey to rip it off. That's Westberg's mission. Get that jersey off, kid. Everybody tearing at Holliday. Holliday looks like he's being swarmed by a bunch of fire ants. Oh, my. I'm sure he's going to get a pie to the face or something. Come on. Dunk this kid with some Gatorade. He's getting interviewed right now on the sideline. First, there it is. There's the Gatorade bath. I couldn't catch who gave it. They were in and out of the frame quick. There is ice just sitting on the shoulders of Jackson Holliday. There you go. Cool down. Cool off. Holy cow, folks. I mean, a win like that. If you're in the mood, say something to BW to say, thanks for the call, my man. Had a lot of fun. Now would be the time to do it. Hint, hint. Just throwing it out there. Hey, let's look at this box score. And, yes, okay. Who gets the win? You're probably wondering. So am I. I'm on the wrong page. I'll be there in a sec. Where the hell are we? There we go. All right. Your pitcher of record, Keegan Aiken, will get the win, folks, despite coming in and allowing that sac fly to tie the ball game up. Matt Brash will get the loss. Only his first loss of the season. And again, folks, what a pitching matchup this was. Trevor Rogers against Logan Gilbert. It was as good as advertised. Rogers gives up just 1 earned run in 7 innings, lowering his ERA now to 1.43. He did not walk anybody and struck out 6. In fact, the Orioles combined on the night just 1 walk to Mariner batters. He outdueled Gilbert. What can you say? Gilbert only went 6 1/3. He did give up a couple of walks, and he gave up 2 earned runs to Rogers 1. He outpitched Gilbert. Hey, we got a super chat. NDJ. How about that? Where's the button?
Message for you, son.
Thank you so much, NDJ, for your support on the channel. You're always good about doing that. I appreciate it. We've had a nice turnout tonight, folks. Probably the rain delay playing a part in that. Oh, Melanie Newman. What are we wearing tonight? Hello. Melanie, I'm feeling a little bit frisky after this win tonight. What do you got going on after the post-game show? You got some plans? Oh, look at those nails. Somebody went and got a manicure. All right, I better focus. So yeah, the pitching, great. Yenier Cano not included. Cano was not the guy to go to for the 9th. But hey, credit to Mansolino. Credit to Mansolino. He brought in Cano. He faced the minimum 3 batters required. As soon as the Mariners announced a left-handed pinch hitter, he said, great, you just gave me a reason to go to the pen for somebody else. Even though Aiken did give up that game-tying sac fly, it was a pretty shallow hit ball. It wasn't hit all that hard. and it was more on Cano than on Aiken that game got blown in the ninth. But, yeah, we got to Matt Brash. That guy is not easy to get to, folks. Not easy to get to at all. Even the run he gave up, his ERA sits right now at 1.42. So that was the probability of walking it off against a guy like Brash like that, pretty damn low. But Jackson Holiday, the kid, coming through. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 25 minutes, although that does not include a rain delay that pretty much made this a 3-hour-plus ball game. And attendance tonight, 17,290. Not a great turnout, but they had to withstand bad weather, wait for the game to start. But fans have stuck around to the end. Got to see what no other fans have seen in person this season, and that's an Orioles walk-off win. Fantastic. All right, we got a rubber game coming up tomorrow afternoon. Getaway day, travel day for the Mariners and Baltimore. We will be playing Friday night in Houston. So we're going to get this game going tomorrow early, 12:50 p.m., folks. If you've got one of those Monday through Friday check-in at work kind of 9 to 5 gigs, you know what to do. Sneak in those earbuds, sneak in that device, go find a corner of the office or construction site or wherever the hell you're working, and tune on into the ball game. You don't have to completely play hooky, folks. You can still get paid to be on the clock and hang out over here. Just don't get caught, all right? Good. I'm glad we're all on board with that idea. Let's see. The last time the Orioles had to wait this long for a walk-off at home was in 2019. It took one extra game. By the way, here's an interesting fact. The 1978 St. Louis Cardinals remain the only team since the start of division play in 1969 to go an entire season without a walk-off win. It's only happened to one team once in the past nearly 60 years. Luckily, we're not joining that list. We've got ours. We've got a walk-off. Fun to call it. Fun playing Yahtzee earlier and whatever else we were doing. All right. I think it's time to about wrap it up. Folks, you got anything on your minds? Pretty quiet group. I'm going to have to work on bringing somebody on as a guest. If they're just a single individual and they're regularly on or something. I'd like to have a little bit of a conversation in these post-game wrap-ups and not just monologue this whole thing. I mean, I'm sitting here with my opinions. I want to hear more. Maybe that's the number one thing to work on for season 3 of this channel, is to try and get you guys on board to do a little bit of a post-game interaction. Get your thoughts on the game, not just mine. And I promise, Scout's honor. If your opinion is different than mine, I'm not going to trash you. I'll behave. All right? Anyway, yeah. We got a game coming up again in about 13 hours or so. So probably best for me to go ahead and get out of here and spend the rest of my waking hours chilling. We're ready for next season already. Well, Rachel, I got a channel to run with about 44 games to go or whatever it is. So please try to hang in there for now, Rachel. Rachel, again, there's things to still enjoy about this season. I'm just as disappointed as you are and everybody else, okay? We're not going to the postseason. There's a lot of excuses or legitimate reasons for fans that want to just check out entirely until next year. But look, you know, as much as I can't stand how this team was, misdirected, and I feel like the people in charge that led us the wrong way should be held accountable and changes should be made. And I'm not going to feel 100% confident about this team going in the next season if those changes are not made. But despite what might be some incompetence in the front office or amongst the coaching staff, there are still players on this team that I enjoy watching, even with the state of the club the way it is. And, again, Trevor Rogers being the number one guy. Tell me this, Rachel. At minimum, you're going to be here for every Trevor Rogers start the rest of the way, right? That goes for all of you. Do not miss a Trevor Rogers start. You're watching an ace cook out there. We haven't had one for a while. I mean, honestly, better than Corbin Burns. Better. He can even hold base runners on. Remember how Corbin Burns was unable to do that? So, yeah. Be here for that. Kobe Mayo, watching him mature. It's worth watching. Jackson Holliday just hit a walk-off. He's been struggling lately, but maybe that'll get him going. There's reasons, folks. There's reasons. And on a night where we're getting our butts kicked, don't worry. I'll check in with Norfolk and Delmarva and all the other... Beavers and Basayo getting called up anytime now between this weekend and the end of the month. My guess is Beavers will get called up first. I don't think they'll call them both up on the same day. That almost screams like, hey, look at us manipulating service time. I think they'll call up Beavers first. I think they will do it on Monday. They need a real outfielder that can actually provide some offense. I can't see them waiting more than a day beyond the first day he's eligible with this rookie status for next season. So, but Basayo, I'm going to guess they're going to wait till September 1st. I'm just guessing, but we'll see. Either way, both are going to be up. Basayo, by the way, happy birthday. Turned 21 today. Anything I want Basayo to do is go out and maybe have a drink. Don't get sauced. You still got to treat your body right. You're a professional athlete. Sorry. You can drink all day when you retire, but, go out there and celebrate. You turn 21. It only happens once. I know what my 21st birthday was like, and be honest, I'm lucky I'm still alive. Oh, my. I might have done a little bit too much. I should share a story about my 21st birthday sometime. May 21st, 1988. There are events that happened that can be researched and verified. So I'm not telling you a made-up story. But that's for another day, folks. Right now, I'm going to savor this walk-off win. And I hope you do the same. Let me see if there's somewhere I can send you. And then I'll be on my merry way. I want to thank the mods in the Charm City chat for another bang-up job keeping the chat nice and charming. And... wait a minute. That's a final. I'm not buying this. All right. I'm looking at the games that are currently on. Yankees, Twins, Mets, Braves, Dodgers, Angels, Rays. Why is this telling me all these other guys are live? They're not live. Their game's ended. I think I'm just going to sign off, folks. I think my buddies are all done calling games for the day. That's what happens when you're the one with the rain delay. All right, so 12:50 p.m. tomorrow. First pitch just after 1 o'clock. Be here. All right? I hope you guys enjoyed the call. I really appreciate the support in the various ways. Like button, super chats, memberships, the whole shebang. Until tomorrow afternoon, folks. Have a good night. This has been the Birdwatcher and the hat. Don't forget about how the hat arrived late. to somehow watch this team figure out a way to walk it off. See you tomorrow. We will chirp at you later. Take care, everybody.